The Zone versus Illidan.
My blind eyes see what others cannot.
All eyes shall be
Alright, what do I actually want to keep with this deck? Imagine we want to keep Atlas for sure. Definitely want to keep Shrine to get the card draw and to get, like, potential cursed chain value. Do we get rid of Drain Soul? I think so. Yo, I don't know who. Badoo fan. Invisible Drake, good to see you guys bright and early. I am not streaming bright and early. I had some other stuff to do. Just finished making lunch. Had some fish. Had nice fish. Okay. I think I'm gonna just keep these. I'm not gonna keep the Drain Soul, though. Doesn't look like the data wants me to keep the Shrine. But now that I have Cursed Chains, I can maybe justify it a bit easier. Alright. Looks like my next 2 turns are going to be tap into Unseen Atlas. Not doing Rafam? Nah, dude, everyone's talking about Moragg Demon Hunter. Or Moragg Warlock. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
The void will swallow.
I want to take that minion. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take that minion. It's mine. It will be legally my property next turn. I can also play the Atlas. Try to get some overdrawn cards going. Yo, Keelan! Good to see you, man. What's going on, Alex? Playing up against Kipo. I can't help who I'm queuing into. Snag.
Today and forever, I'm
Only gonna do this because next turn I can go 1 mana Atlas into Cranium, and if I don't like any of the other cards that I have, I can then play the Void Soul. And the Void Soul could actually feed the minion. Is today patch today again? Oh, I may not. I didn't edit my my title on Twitch, did I? Moragg Gaming. I'm gonna play some Moragg. I'm gonna play some Azalina today. I'm gonna see if there's a way of beating Demon Hunter. Or if it's just impossible. Okay, second Curse Chains. Wait, stealing the Imp. That, like, actually kind of makes sense. Dude, I'm doing it. I'm doing this. Alright, now my Annihilation turns actually feel really good. I can go Imp Gang, I can go Cranium, I can then go Willow, and if that's not enough, I can then play Annihilation, and we have infinite 8/8s. Okay, hold on a minute. Curse Chains coming into play. So happy that Demon Warlock is performing better. I've been playing with this Herald version, but also Funky's version. Good win rates on both. What's the global win rate looking like for Warlock? I feel like it's definitely gone up. Yeah, it's sitting at number 6 right now at a 47%. Now that we have, like, maybe one good Warlock deck, we can finally stop propping up that win rate a little bit. Alright, this might be an AoE turn. The thing that sucks about playing AoE here is that I'm only killing 2/1s. So maybe I just go double taunt instead.
Infinite truths. My hand is full.
Have a pretty big deal in here. I'm going to be a real headache.
Moragg is actually useful with Zeramat's Prison and Cursed Catacombs. Gem Hoarder is also good for cheating stuff out. I think that Discard Warlock has okay potential, but I definitely don't think it's better than this. And the thing I really don't like about Zeramat's Prison is I need to draw that card by turn 5. And it's nothing like Skull the Benari, you know what I mean? Where, like, not only do I have to play it on turn 5, but then I'm not able to use it really, like... I have to wait for the location to unlock because using it with Welcome Home is sometimes not a good idea either because it summons more minions. I don't know, every single time I think about it, I just feel like it's not good enough. Alright, I am kind of dying. If I could just make it to this into this, then I'm solidifying my my position in this game. Oh, I'm just dead. Oh, I'm just dead. Oh, wait. Dude, I even played Drain Souls. What happened? Wait, what? I couldn't even make it to turn 7 for my Archwitch Willow turn? Damn, bro. Well, first Warlock game did not go so great. Yeah, what's going on, IEL on YouTube? Good to see you, man.
Nazoth versus Illidan.
Feel the hatred of 10,000 years.
You could use it with the 8-mana kill everything, including location spell. Well, that's not a good idea, though. If I play Zeramat Prison to cheat out an AoE. I mean, it's just there's so many steps that lead to that result, you know? Okay, this is a full keep. Prefer this deck with the Animancer and the Demon Beast, so you have life gain. There's probably a way to optimize this deck. I'm just playing the first version that I saw. I gotta see what because for example, I don't believe in Moragg. Like if this were me making the list, I would cut Moragg immediately, right? Like it just doesn't seem like a good idea to me. Yo, what's going on, Sailor Peter? We also got Formerly Miles coming in with a watch stream, consecutive stream streaks. Gonna be a little low energy today, just because I'm a little tired. I've been tired a lot recently, but I've been doing a lot, so that's why I've been tired, because I've been doing things. So I just gotta keep the energy flowing. Play the Stooge, then play this. Maybe wait on the Atlas value for now.
Pretty big deal in here.
That's Warlock's curse. Everything is complicated and conditional. Moragg is mainly in the deck to outvalue slower decks. Yeah, but like at the same time, we know for a fact that most people are playing Demon Hunter. So that means that Moragg's purpose slowly becomes less useful.
I'm ready to sing.
It's a little bit more useful when more people are trying out DK, but I feel like almost no one is trying DK anymore. Like, dude, the data for Demon Hunter is legitimately insane. Already annoyed with Void Demon Hunter. Had to create a 2-bit rogue deck with Gnarlax package instead of Vanessa 2-drops. Yeah, I feel like this is what happens when overcorrections happen. And I did have fun with Void Demon Hunter, but if it's literally going to be every other one of your games, then yeah, it's understandable for someone to get annoyed with that.
My hand is full.
I think I just do this in order to herald easier. Yeah, Demon Hunter went from 100 to 0 to 1,000. Yeah, kind of. Moragg Gaming, you have my attention. A lot of people have been talking about this deck. And I wonder if the heralds are the way to go. Like, obviously, Herald Curse Chain is just insane. This deck needs Dirty Rats? I don't want Dirty Rat in this deck. I don't want to play minions for my opponent. That's how they're going to get easy Fell Hunter value from me. Then again, I guess you could Dirty Rat in order to, like, take key minions. Like, for... Okay, I'm going to take that 100%. That is now my minion.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
We can get Moragg value. Which means we gotta just do it, right? Why Stooge to the left? Because I took his minion and I want to kill his minion, brother. I want to kill the minion so that way my opponent no longer has it. I don't want the Stooge just to die. I want the Stooge to be a defensive option. Moragg next turn? I mean, I could still get other good demons from Moragg. I don't need to hit 8/8s with lifesteal. I'm at a decent health total. I still have the Annihilation in my hand, so they're gonna come down eventually. I don't think we need to worry about that personally.
My hand is full.
Okay, wait. That's better. That's a better card. I want to play that instead.
Get it off! Get it off!
Hold on a minute. How does Willow place the cards? Do they both go to the right, or does one go to the left and then the other one goes to the right? Because then that means that Willow's not nearly as good. Do they all go right, or does one go left as well? They both go to the right? All right, chat. I'm choosing to believe you, and if you're wrong, someone's got to pay. Okay, wait, hold on a minute. Am I missing? No, we're not. All right, they both go to the right. All right, cool. Good to know.
My hand is full.
Good to know. Good to know. Now Moragg actually feels really good, and, I mean, I can't even say that the discount mattered. The discount, on Moragg himself didn't matter. It was just the Willow being cheaper because of the God-free effect. Imagine they both went left. I was thinking one went left and one went right, so that way the Willow was just in the middle. That's what I assumed. We also got a really big boy on the Cho'Gall now.
Time grows short.
Wait, lethal? 1 damage. 1 damage. Second Hellfire would win it. 1 damage. No damage. That's just lethal. Suffer, burn. All right, there we go. Finally. It took me 2 games, but we got a W. Who's the best boy, Cho or Gall? The divorce attorney. Whoever had to handle that case is clearly the best boy. You could not, you know, pay me all the money in the world to take care of that case. It's just too much mayhem, too much chaos. Yo, I'll be Cho'ing if you're Gallin', if you know what I mean. I'll be the Cho to your Gall.
Azov versus Arana.
Magno, stupid!
My power is vast and infinite.
Stupid!
All eyes shall be
Settle a fight between Cho, Gall, and Mug Z? Oh, God. Yeah, Hearthstone innuendos. She Cho'ing my Gall till I Herald. No, she Cho'ing my Gall until I Otraxian. It almost sounds like ult. That's why I think Otraxian works a little bit better there. Pretty good deck so far. 10 and 2 with it. Ayo. Well, I mean, this gives me hope. I mean, if the deck is decent into Demon Hunter, then this is just perfect. Because then that means that more people will play Warlock. And, oh my god, I've missed Warlock's presence, man. I love what this class does as standard right now with Unseen Atlas, playing minions with Annihilation. How's everyone liking the balance patch? It's a bit Demon Hunter heavy. I'm fine with Demon Hunter having these numbers currently, but if this continues, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. I don't like it when most of the meta, aka 30 to 40% of the meta, is just the same deck. And I feel like not only is this deck seeing more play because it's more powerful and it got buffed, but also it's fun. It's a new deck, and this deck didn't see any time in the sun during the last wave, during the last patch. So it makes sense why people are playing it. However, I just hope that there will be a way to beat it. That's really all I'm asking for. If there's a way to beat it, then I will be okay. You know? I think it's really important to get the cursed chains. Literally completed my thought before I could even get to it. So we chill. We'll take the minion. No! Okay, so now I have to take the other minion. Dang it. Alright, hold the phone. Wait.
my hand is full.
We have a lot of the demons in our hand. So there is a possible line. Don't know if it's the good line. But if I were to try to get my hands on the Moragg and then prep it this turn. Discount this by 3. Put it to 5. All right, going for a bit of a risky play here. There's the Fell Hunter.
My hand is full.
Dang, I fucked up. I should have played the Stooge. If I would have played the Stooge, then I would have been able to have killed this, and I would have gotten more of them. And then Moragg would have been more potent. My bad hand really didn't help, but at the same time, there was a way to do this differently.
Is close at hand.
Twilight falls upon
Dang it, I wanted the Drain Soul so I could kill the minion. Because then I'd be summoning more 2/1s that'd be healing me. Okay, fine. Thoughts on Elise for this deck? You probably don't need Elise. I want to, like, play this deck for a bit to see, like, what the weak lines are. Because, like, for example, Shrine of Twilight, Ultraxi, and Deathwing maybe doesn't need to be in this deck. Now he's got less of the things. Oh, really, dude?
I see the way to our liberation.
Okay, there's Ultraxian. So this is gonna pull out a Moragg. Is Cho'Gall himself legit not worth putting in this deck? Nah, not really. More times than not, I would argue he's not really worth it. Just the issue with Cho'Gall is the meta's just not slow enough for him. You can't make him work.
My hand is full.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
What would I even want to hit with the Cursed Catacombs? I think I save it for, like, potential Deathwing targets. Like, this is a decent chunk of damage, all things considered. But then we have Arcwitch Willow as well. We can pull the Moragg. Or we can pull the Moragg. We can pull the Moragg, potentially. If we hit the right minion. Oh, wait, hold on. No, no, no. It's just going to pull out one of these, and then suddenly I'll have even more.
My family, my rules.
Well, that's effective.
Time.
Oh, wait a minute. He got the Moragg, too. Whatever will I do?
Have a pretty big deal in here.
How did I get 2 Moraggs? I didn't. The Moragg's abilities are activating. Moragg summons, gives you... It gives the minion Death Rattle summon Moragg. So now this guy, when he dies, will also summon Moragg. Oh, am I still dead? No! Dude, wait, come on! I was about to do Deathwing things. Man, okay. Unfortunately, this game was not very well played. Especially in, like, the mid-game. But, yeah, this actually is a really good matchup for Warlock if you, have a little bit better card draw. And if you see the lines a little bit easier. But I think I get it now.
Nazoth versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, all eyes shall be.
Is this the Muzzy? Wait a minute. Can't be. Moragg actually has a decent keep in the mulligan. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I don't care if my opponent is playing Shaman and might hex my Moragg. We gotta risk it for the biscuit, right? Besides, maybe I get the 1-mana spell. The question is, when do I want to prep it? Probably turn 4, right? Homie kept Moragg and did great with that. Well, if I was going up against not a Shaman, I would probably be perfectly fine with keeping Moragg, but against a Shaman that might play Hex. Yeah, make them have the answer.
There is little time.
Keep the Mo, keep the Rag. God, I love drawing cards. If you don't like drawing cards, then what's wrong with you? Why are you playing a card game? Checkmate, atheists. YouTube also keeps Moragg? Alright. Well. At least, you know, if I'm correct, it's because I listened to to the general public. Play this, it dies to the other minion. I could prep the Moragg now, and it discounts it by 4. But that doesn't really seem good enough. Prep it? Is this the time to prep it? Put it to 6? Or put it to 5? I was thinking about doing this next turn. Clark, how much can you bench? Not a lot. I don't really bench. I mean, I've done deadlifts, but I don't really bench. I think the most amount of weight that I put on a bench was like on top of the bar, an extra like 30 on both sides. It's really not that much.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Bench D's? Oh, how dare you. Can we just give DK something good already? They'll get it in the class set. Don't worry about it. We're kicking that can. Prepper on 3. Try to find Shrine. Turn 4. Turn 5 Moragg. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. That's actually a good idea. See, I was thinking 1 mana spell. I was thinking if this was 4 mana, I could also play it with Disciple. But I guess that is like the ultimate high roll, huh? I'm still not seeing the reason why we're not playing Animancer. I guess the logic is we're not playing Animancer because we draw through the deck very quickly. So now I could do this, but it doesn't even feel that good. I mean, I already committed to this. I might as well just do it. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. He's got the Golden Celebration. Wait, this is 100% Muzzy. Wait, this is the Muzzy. Hey, yo. One of my goats. Hold on a minute, dude. I'm gonna concede on the Hex route. Who the fuck is... Dude, if you guys... If y'all don't know who Muzzy is, y'all don't know ball. This was one of the original Hearthstone competitive players that I looked up to before I joined the scene. Muzzy was one of the best American players. Pretty sure he was from NA. America or Canada? I know he's an NA player. But Muzzy is used to be a competitive player. Again, if you don't know Muzzy, you don't know ball. Respectfully. Oh, the Ascendants. Well. That kind of feels like GG if I don't hit the good card. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But I'm still doing it. Why is this still 3 mana? Why is this still 3 mana? I'm sorry, but why is this still 3 mana? I'm so confused. Okay, it's just a visual glitch.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel screwed. I went for a Moragg line, and it wasn't even correct. Curse change the Karov. That's what I'm thinking, but at the same time, that doesn't win me the game. Like, I'm just hopelessly behind. And I don't have enough mana to play an AoE. Bro is just drowning in value right now because I haven't done shit this entire game.
My hand is full.
And now it gets hexed and I'm just dead. What can you do? I'm gonna have to stop letting the shaman have board going into Ascendance. I keep forgetting this card exists. Karov doesn't get any value. If he does attack into it, then good for me. But, yep, there's the Hex. What can you do? Let's see if he adds me. Shaman is pretty much the worst matchup along with Hunter. Yeah, it is what it is. I could have maybe played a little bit longer if I played differently with the Ascendants. But I gotta learn the thresholds of this deck. This is a deck where you have to get used to the... Like, you have to know what you're gonna lose to. Case in point, Ascendants there. I needed to play the Hellfire.
Nezoth versus Illidan. This ends now.
All eyes shall
Okay, we have Herald Curve.
He can't keep getting away with it.
I'm so thankful when I see Z Shaman. Why? Because they're not spell? And they don't have Hex? So tap into Stooge, into Shrine. What I think is the best shell for Azalina, just spam MBU. I seriously do not believe in Azalina. I don't know the answer to that. I literally just net deck Theo because I think he's the only person that's even remotely doing well with Azalina. Which either means he's lucky as hell or he's just him. And I want to say, since he's the only one doing well with Priest, I want to say that it's just luck. Rackman was playing Azalina today. You can check his deck. He was doing okay. Yeah, I feel like Azalina is decent, but it's still not going to be good. And because it's not good, people are still going to complain about it.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
The best shell for Azalina is Concede. Rafam Warlock looks better in my opinion. Why Priest? Every expansion sucks ass. Because Priest is... this is the unfortunate truth. Whenever Priest is the best class in the game, most people don't play it. That's just how it goes. Hearthstone keeps being told that they want Priest to... Like, they keep hearing that that people want Priest gameplay. But they're hearing it from people that don't remember how it used to be. They don't remember the olden ways. They don't remember the Baron's turn 1, you know, lethals that Priest just had to, you know, literally just exist. The idea of playing against Priest is always worse to the general player base that plays this game than actually playing it. I really cannot remember the last time a top-tier Priest deck was praised by the community. Because, like, I really don't... Like, here's what I would say. The last Priest deck that I really enjoyed was Boar Priest. Overheal Priest kind of was a thing for a minute for me, and then it just became annoying. Yeah, there's Res Priest, Control Priest. There's a bunch of different priests that people don't like, you know? Psychic Scream, like... Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, so hopefully this does enough. If this doesn't do enough... There's only one bad roll. Actually, there are no bad rolls because I had the Stooge in my hand. So this is always happening. The only way that he could deal with this is if he has... I was about to say red card, but red card's not in the standard anymore. How does he deal with this? Like, he's got to attack into it. And if that happens, then I'm good. Oh, wait, Kane. No, shut up. People don't play Kane. Only I played Kane. And no one's net decking me. So clearly it's not going to be Kane. Yeah, you guys play Kane? Well, that's because you guys watched me play Kane. Did I not try Soothsayer Priest? No, not yet. I have not. I have been waiting on the priest data. No! Oh, come on. It's just that simple. Oh, dude, Moragg sucks. Still. Come on, dude. What the? Man, this card still sucks, man. Like, I'm gonna have to resist the urge to Moragg, I guess. Like, what the hell? He's letting me down, bro. Been using Rust Rot over Kane? Why? Oh, for the mirror? You know, this is the thing that really sucks about Demon Hunter being, like, half of the matches, is that now you're gonna be teching your deck heavily against Demon Hunter as Demon Hunter. And I've even seen people go so far as to cut the Ravenous Fell Hunter. And I feel like the reason why is because against the Demon Hunter mirror, you have to worry about Portal. So they're literally trying to make the deck resilient against other Demon Hunters and Portal plays. Which is kind of hilarious when you think about it, but also very tragic, like the piano, or the violin playing behind me. Played a deck specifically to counter Demon Hunter that proceeded to never face one in about 8 games. Flip a coin 8 times, and if you miss it 8 times, it's the same chance. Considered that, I get too many crappy Death Rattle reses. Why are you guys... Why, there's nothing even to be sad about. Why are we spamming this? Bro, if you give a chatter a cookie, if you give a chatter a soundbite, if you give these people anything, they'll demand a 401k.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Is Zeramat's prison good? Nah, I don't think it is. I think it's pretty bad. One day, Clark breaks these sound bites, and I cry thankfully. The Moragg yet again being in my hand. Kind of weird that Demon Hunter doesn't have any tech cards to deal with demons. That's because they're already good enough without it.
All right.
What have you got to lose?
Okay, so we prepped this on 3. And to play this on 4 and to play this on 5 get value. So I have to play the 2-1. All right, this could like actually be a YouTube game. I'm muting the sound bites. I need to change these set. I'm like actually gonna have to write this down now. This is why chat's spamming me. So that way I actually change the settings. Alright, there. Check soundbite settings. I've made a note of it. It'll hopefully be fixed soon. Okay. So now we've got the turn 5 Like, this is the only way to make Moragg good, right? Don't keep Shrine doesn't really help with anything early. I mean, I disagree with that. The whole point of this deck is to play Shrine and then kill Moragg. Especially if you have Moragg, Shrine is 100% a keep. And I'll play the golden one. It's still fear into my Demon Hunter's heart. Wait, what? On screens? What is this? On screen celebration? You can just have an emote on the screen for a bit? Wait, this is new to me. Is this like a bit donation? Can we have Scooby-Doo's laugh as a sound alert? Ooh, that's a good idea. A bunch of just rees. Sounds like a good idea. Okay, dude, what the? I'm still. This is turn 4. What? Dude, this Moragg better win the game. I swear to God. Alright, there we go. That's at least something to fight back. Yeah, holy high rolls, Batman. This guy literally picked his cards. Can we go back to Monkey? Suddenly Monkey not looking so bad, right? Okay, hold on. Is this thing gonna literally play 40 times? Is that what's ensuing here? I have no idea how this notification works. I don't understand my job. I just push the camera on, man.
Shadows grow long.
Absolute the best demons you could have gotten every time. Also true, yeah. Not hitting the dormant card. Oh, it's referring to the bits per redeem? Oh, wait. Oh. This was literally happening so consistently. I thought, okay, I see now. Okay, thank you for all these bit donations. I did not realize this. I thought something was bugged. Because I'm also getting absolutely freaking wrecked by this, man. Like, dude, how is Moragg supposed to compete with this? It literally can't.
Get it off! Get it off!
I mean, dude, I'm just fucked, right? But this is all enemies, so that means it hits me in the face.
Look upon your doom!
Bro. I mean, what the hell? There's nothing I can do against this. Get the other Fork Fiend, I guess.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Yeah, dude. Wow. Coin weapon, really good. This might be for YouTube, and he was right. Why not to play Moragg? Think I'm gonna craft the Demon Hunter deck. This deck is getting... Dude, this deck is so good right now, man. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Granted, I am playing Warlock. Let's not forget this. Like, I am playing Warlock, and it's not like this class is, you know, the shining beacon for meta breakers. I feel like as long as my opponent didn't play weapon that early, I was actually fine. Because he literally did that, like, the turn after, like, the turn before I was going to play Moragg. The Demon Pool in Standard is so small right now. Yeah, but this is he still rolled 20. He rolled, like, a 20-25% 4 times in a row. Like, it's still unlikely, dude. He high rolled. Let's not pretend that that happens every game. Facing nothing but Demon Hunter? Yep, it's that good. It is very good right now. That's why I gotta figure out how to beat it. Yo, what's going on, Crandy? Alright. Best option is just click concede and move along. Okay, this is awakening next turn, so that's 3, 5, 6.
I'm going to be a real headache.
I swear you better not lose again. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? All I'm hearing is that you're just trying to provoke me. But I'm not hearing a threat. Why should I listen to you? Books. Balam. This deck requires a reasonable amount of thought. I mean, that is true, but at the same time, the last 3 losses, I don't think I could have changed the outcome. I put my faith in the Moragg and he let me down. I don't know. I really feel like this deck might need to rely on Animancer as well. Because I'm just not surviving to get to the big swing turns. I definitely agree this deck has a lot going for it in terms of thought-provoking gameplay. Clark, why not just win? I know, right? Because it's not about money. It's about sending a message. Part of me is thinking about playing Curse Chains, and I really don't want to have to do that. There is just double draw, but if I don't get something useful, I'm kind of not drawing towards anything. Like, I need to hit Stooge or I need to hit Cranium. Okay, wait a minute. I definitely want to guarantee that.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Perfect.
Pretty big deal.
All right, there we go. This is what we call playing to win instead of playing not to lose. Why don't you add Animancer the next game, see how it goes? Because, I mean, I want to see if this deck needs Animancer, but, I mean, it's just that the issue is Animancer is probably going to be what beats Demon Hunter. So it's less about Animancer and more about Demon Hunter being busted. Also, yet again, dude, like, I can't stick anything on the field because if I throw big stats, it gets flash flooded. Oh, God. They just have an answer to everything. Yeah, a nasty turn immediately answered. Like, I looked up after looking at chat, and then my heart shrank immediately, dude. I absolutely hate Animancer. Oh, so I hear you hate good cards is what I'm hearing. This guy hates good cards. Everyone point and laugh. Are we dead? Not yet. I've got the Willow. If I could make it to turn 7, we've got something going on at least. Soon, Executus. See, like, that was such a dead turn. That was nothing. Turbo nothing there. I'm very lucky that my opponent's not drawing the good cards. Egg and Animancer are the biggest plague to this class. Ah, I see. This guy hates good cards is what I'm hearing. He hates good cards, and Egg is a good card. Be specific which chat we are with the poor demon hunter, not with you. Wait, what? Be specific which chat we are with the poor demon hunter. Oh, wait, whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. One minute, wait, whoa, wait, no. If I would have done this and top decked this, I would have had a clear, but I didn't do that. Just gotta do it and then just gotta go to the Deathwing, or do I just throw this out and assume that he's not gonna be able to kill me? I'm gonna double Hellfire and then just try to play Deathwing to live. And then I can solidify with the Arc Witch. Had to step away. Did we win yet? Not yet, but we're getting there. Let's hope I'm not dead here. I could die to these spells. Okay, Sigil. Doesn't seem like lethal. Wait a minute. Has he even had any Death Rattles die yet? I wasn't paying attention to what demons he actually generated. You know something kind of funny? So if I were to steal this and then kill it, I get 2 ones that would die to die to this and then give me more health. Which is not like a horrible line, but at the same time, it still doesn't feel that good. Yeah, Deck Tracker's not telling me that there's anything in this. I have the taunt, yes, and I also have a 2-1. Like, there's a high roll and a low roll, and I'm not sure if going for that is the best play, so I'm just gonna play this and stick a 12-12. I'm also gaining 12 armor. Like, are we really tossing up the idea of playing Deathwing? I could just steal the next Fell Hunter he plays. He also didn't get value from this. This guy's either drawing very poorly or not playing the deck well. Oh my god, Flash Flood, why? Why is it so good? I'm torturing people with Ice Block? How's new patch going for you? I was having fun. I was having a lot of fun until I got Flash Flood twice. Nah, I'm okay, I'm okay.
Existence is pain. So is
Now that I got 2 Moraggs on the field, or Moragg Artificer. Ah, too late on that card. Guys, I think I can predict the next patch. What's gonna happen is that this card is gonna go to 4 mana. It's gonna be a 4 mana card now. I'm predicting the future. Oh, come on, dude. No, stop healing. Okay, all right. Just casually rolls the best 7 into the best 8. Removes my lethal.
Time grows short.
Yeah, Demon Hunters are so lucky. Hope that card loses his Death Rattle and just goes loses the Battle Cry and goes back to be just a regular Death Rattle. I don't know, man. Like, I know that this deck had a lot, but it's insane how double the value on Void Scale as well as extra value on the Scythe completely turned this deck into, like, I don't want to say a problem, but into what it is now. I don't want to say problem yet. Seems like a good idea.
My family, my rule.
It's early. I think the meta will adjust. Most demons are overstatted is the problem, I think. The variance for souls feels pretty bad. There is not a lot of variance for these cards. Like, it really feels like one of the only low rolls is like the 2-drop demon, for example. The 4-drops aren't necessarily the greatest, but you have a 4-mana 7/7. Okay, he's getting a bunch of value. Wait, did that just kill him? Damn, that death rattle actually mattered! Oh, God.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
So you're telling me there's a chance? The issue for Soul Demon Hunter is like Companion Hunter. The demon pool is too small. I disagree with that because like the beast pool being small wasn't necessarily the issue. It was how quickly you were ramping to 10. The issue with this deck is not how quickly you're ramping to 10. It's how much stats you're generating as early as turn 6. This deck has a similar problem, but it's not the same problem. This is more about the stats that it's generating and less about the 10 drops being inevitable. At the same time, I think I might be winning here. Alright, let's keep it up. Farin! Amira coming in with the Prime. Yo, love to see that support. First timer. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to, or welcome to the Horde. Very first time. Guys, great time to remember. If y'all got a Prime, now is the time. Because I am trying to make Twitch my primary source of income. So that way I could pay the video editors more. So that way we can keep doing non-stop content. Because if I don't got to worry about no money, then I don't got to worry about, you know, what I'm doing. I can just have fun. So if y'all want to be part of that vision, if y'all got a Prime, feel free to throw it in. Oh, jeez. I just cleared the board. Should I have waited to clear the board? I guess I should have. Wait, hold on a minute. 4 flash floods? Oh, come on, dude. That's not fair. Yeah. Gave me some armor while we're at it. Wait, activate Moragg. Activate Moragg. It doesn't activate... Dude, it didn't activate Moragg. It didn't activate Moragg. Why? It didn't activate the Moragg. Oh, I'm so fucked. There's like actually no way to win this anymore. I never played the Moragg. Like, oh my god, that's why you never activated them. Dude, how do you win with this deck? Like, look, I can't win with this deck, bro. Oh, dude. All right, I gotta be real. This deck has too much going for it. Did horrible, man. Did horrible with it. At the same time, at the same time, bit of a problem. Bit of an issue. All right, I'm making a new rule. I'm making a new rule. Chat's no longer allowed to complain. Only I'm allowed to complain. Chat, you're only allowed to be positive. I'm going dictator rules. Only I am allowed to complain in this stream. Bro, am I not supposed to play Animancer here, dude? Hold on. What about another list? There another list we can maybe check? Cause this ain't working for me. 22 other people played it. Demon Warlock. Oh my god, the only list that's remotely above a 50%? There's no fucking... It's just gonna be this list. It's legitimately only going to be this list. And because its Demon Hunter matchup is, like, still not good. Granted, this is kind of better than other classes. I'm just gonna have to get used to the fucking playstyle of this deck, dude. God damn it. There's nothing to change in it. Because if you play Animancer, you have to completely mess around with everything, and then you're still drawing a lot, and you would have to run more beasts than it'd be worth. Damn it, man. Rafam? No, this is not a Rafam idea. Rafam would be a completely different idea. Might be onto some of that Paladin deck you deleted. Oh, no, not the Murloc Paladin. Don't tell me we're playing Murloc Paladin. Godfrey with almost 0 draw. What do you mean 0 draw? We have the hero power, brother. We have that. We have location, which draws. We have Unseen Atlas, which draws 3 cards. All I have to do is like tap and play Unseen Atlas, and we're getting value from the Godfrey.
The time is here.
Run Meadow for the Animancer? I mean, we could. Potentially, we could. Yo, Unreal! Coming in with the 2 months, my favorite. My favorite type of sub is a 2-month sub. Because you dealt with our shenanigans for 1 month, and you're like, let's do this again. I always like to tell 2-month subs that very fun fact. So guys, if you got a Prime, now is the time. We got a hype train going. And I would like to use my YouTube revenue to pay my editors at some point. So I'm really trying to be a bit more active with the call to actions and the call to arms. Which is a very important aspect of content. And if you would like to see more of this stuff more consistently, easiest way to support. You gotta be hot. Wait, hold on. Why are we deleting those comments? Oh, he was throwing out the band hammer without even looking at it. He was just swinging. All roads lead you to play Egg. Is that what it's gonna take to beat these demon hunters? But guys, this is what's gonna happen though. If I play Egg, okay, if I play Egg, 2 things are gonna happen. Number 1, the Demon Hunter is still gonna play Flash Flood against the 2020, and it's gonna die. So that's gonna be sad. That in itself is gonna be sad. Alright, I guess we just always tap here to make this into this to play. If we're not playing this. So, like, first of all, Flash Flood would kill it. Second of all, if I ruin the meta by making another Egg deck meta relevant, I don't think my Twitch channel is gonna survive. Deos Monkey Rogue. Whoa. Imagine adding Deos to Monkey Rogue. We're gonna start putting in Tranquil Treants in our deck as well to ramp up faster. Yeah, Arc Druid to double dip on the Death Rattles. Trust me, bro, it'll work. I also believe that it would work if we just have enough faith. I find ye lack of faith disturbing. Yo, Mutant Owl coming in with the Prime, getting us 1 sub away from this next level on the hype train. If y'all got a Prime, now is the time. Think of the support, Mutant Owl. Welcome to the Horde, my friend. I'd watch you all day playing Egg. See, if I was playing Egg, I would want to play more DK. DK Egg is still really fun. Quasar is dead. Rogue is basically 0 sauce and wild right now. Yeah, I mean, I should have tried Quasar one time before I got nerfed to the ground. I don't think you guys remember, but like, the Great Dark Beyond will always hold a special place in my heart because it was the very first time that I worked with Blizzard, like, on location and, like, worked for the, like, reveal of an expansion. So, like, that itself was really cool and awesome, and I'd love to do more stuff like that. Okay, hold on a minute. We cooking. But, like, one thing I was able to do is I was able to play the rogue cards before anybody, and I looked at Quasar, and I couldn't figure out how to make the card work, because I didn't have enough time to look at the cards and really consider things. They were kind of like, here's all the cards, all right, next 20 minutes you have to build a deck. And I was like, wait, what? Like, I was trying to get my brain moving, but with Starship Pieces, with Quasar, I had so many, like, ideas that were, you know, just not optimal. Unfortunately, how bad that set was. No, Great Dark Beyond was fine. Like, I didn't mind Starships as a mechanic. Starship Rogue was a really fun deck. It's what led afterwards. So it was your fault for not catching it? Maybe. Yeah. I didn't catch the problems.
I'm ready to sing.
Okay, wait. So I could just play the Moragg, and I could get an 8/8 immediately. But if I do that, I'm leaving up an entire board of threats, which I do not enjoy. And the other thing that sucks is that if I just do... I mean, I should just do this, but there's nothing else better to do. This has to get played. I get Cranium. I do not get Cranium. I don't like doing this. But I want to try and set up the Moragg and go into the next turn. Where did Druid go? Haven't seen one since launch. Druid really got the short end of the patch. I don't really do anything worthwhile right now. And I low rolled. Dude. This is not good. Tempo Moragg? How is not going for the 8/8 with lifesteal that also summons the Moragg correct? I feel like that's not true. We're looking at hindsight to make that decision. Like, this got an 8/8 67% of the time. Like, how do I not go for that? Because then I can immediately potentially set up, like, more of them. Oh, dude. I can't play Warlock right now. Warlock is not the answer to Demon Hunter. All right, well, I gave this deck enough time. It's not working. It's not an answer to Demon Hunter, and every single time I played Moragg, I've lost the game. Moragg gives armor, so if he clears with a wave, you don't die. What? Moragg doesn't give armor. What is this? Played a lot of Demon Hunter, and one of the few losses was against DK. Yeah, Moragg plus Mohawk. I'm not gonna lie, it's been kind of confusing me, like talking about the differences between them.
I'll grant you a swift.
All right, so here's what I'm thinking. Because I steal his Void Souls, suddenly I become the best deck of the game. Yo, what's going on, Max? Seems legit. Next patch will fix this.
Well met.
All right. I'm at 40 health, which means it'll be harder to kill me. Is Void Soul a shadow spell? Always has been. Oh, what the hell? Why is Deck Tracker not automatically changing? Okay, there we go. So it also doesn't show me what's actually in the deck, huh?
Now,
I guess that'd be too much information.
if...
Yeah, actually playing Priest, I know. I didn't realize that I turned this Priest, I didn't realize that I turned this stream into a safe haven for Priest players. I can't believe myself. It's all demons. I want to try and steal the Fell Hunter. I'm starting to get into Marvel Snap. Tell me honestly how cooked am I? Pretty cooked. I've got a rule now, and I don't play mobile games. And it's not because I think they're like, you know, bad games or anything, but it's because mobile games are never productive. They're never a good use of your time. They're always a time sink. Marvel Snap is definitely no exception. Take the healing just to use it? No, I'm gonna play the Sigil. Just take the AoE because I'm gonna need it. Wait! This screws with his Fell Hunter. Alright, yo. And I've also got this. I don't know if I have the Portal in my deck, so I might as well. Oh wait, we did see the Broxigar at the beginning. I was not paying that much attention, I gotta admit. And now he's got the Stooge. He's got a lot of muck in there. So this dies, meaning it will be in this. See how lucky I am. Ridiculously unlucky. Okay. Can actually use our health as a resource here. Top deck's the Fell Hunter, so I can't get my hands on it. Oh, wait, it's from his deck. Wait, no, so I could have stolen it. But we didn't.
Consider the tactics. Face justice.
Why couldn't he just freaking get the portals, man? Making this more complicated than it needs to be. There's no schism in this deck.
Let me think. Face justice. I must not hesitate.
All right. We have this for healing if we need it. We have this for more value. We have this for healing as well as damage. I feel like I definitely want to get the Soothsayer out next turn.
Behold your future.
Illume, bring guidance.
Helps me find some ways of completing the quest. In fact, Holy Embrace into one more holy spell randomly generated will allow me to play the quest. So I think what I want to do next turn is play the Black Blood, then push button, hopefully get one more holy spell, and then I could just play the quest. Either that, or I have AoE if I need it. Clark, will you remember us little people when you're rich and famous? Legitimately, if I had someone come up to me and be like, yo, I'm this guy from your chat. Do you remember me? I'm gonna be real with you. There's a good chance that I'm gonna say no. And the only reason why is because I have terrible memory. Like, I need to be sitting at the stream and looking at shit in order to, like, properly remember things. So, like, in the moment, no. But when I'm on camera, when I'm always here, like, I do remember everybody. Like, there's been a couple of times that I have had people come to me and be like, hey, I'm this guy. You remember me? And I have said yes. But, like, generally speaking, it's really hard to remember everybody that's here. Like, you have to be a turbo, like, I don't want to say casual. You have to be always here for me to remember you, kind of deal. Wait, hold on. Wait, this is quest right here. Yo, quest reward. Like, I was trying to say you have to be a Turbo Clark HELLSCREAM fan, but yeah, Twitch Turbo. Alright, are we actually beating the Demon Hunter, or am I getting lucky? Which one is it? Yeah, I'm just here to hate watch. Azalina doing pretty good, dude. First game, good impressions. Gotta be a Clark sugar daddy. Well, got sent to space there for a second. Yo, so did my opponent, apparently. Boom. Oh, if you're talking about, what is it? This. I never know how to do this on X. Okay, yeah, this. This is my background. Very spacey background. Something you guys may or may not know about me, but I absolutely love astronomy. I love the planets. I love space. I love learning about the universe and, you know, what happens in the cosmos. I've always been a massive, like, enjoyer of all things astronomy related, but I've never been smart enough to actually understand it. Second favorite planet? I see you're asking that because you're assuming that Earth is my favorite planet. It is not. Earth is definitely not my favorite planet. My favorite planet is Saturn because the rings. I'm a basic bitch. Saturn's cool. And I recently learned that the rings are, you know, like they're terrifying. The history of those rings is nothing to scoff at. Okay, wait a minute. He's playing the Herald cards. Have you seen For All Mankind? I have not. Pluto's your favorite planet? Earth is really cool because it's very lucky. That is true. Earth is very lucky. Humans are tending to ruin it though. They're kind of getting in the way. Like for me, dude, I love how beautiful space looks. Like I absolutely love looking into, you know, like universal clusters and stuff like that. You know, how does a black hole form? Like that's inherently interesting. You're telling me these things have been around way longer than we have? For millions and millions and trillions of years? Like, how is that not interesting? And there are white holes with emit object. Yeah, white holes are also terrifying. I think they have like another name. So this guy's actually playing Herald in a sea of voids. But at the same time, we also still avoid from him. Space is the most sci-fi concept that's not actually real. If Elon offered you to be in the first spaceship to Mars, would you go? Absolutely not. And the main reason, the very first one to go, nah. I don't want to be the first person to go because what if it turns into like a Titanic situation, then we all die. I do not want to like go. Going to Mars sounds terrifying. Like I'm no astronaut. What am I gonna do there, bro? I'm gonna get bored immediately. I'm gonna succumb to the space scurvy before anybody.
These belong to us.
How to associate with Elon? I mean, that has nothing to do with it because, I mean, astronauts are astronauts. It's not like Elon Musk himself would be going to Mars. And people much smarter than Elon are the ones calling the shots. Let's not forget that that SpaceX literally has some of the most smartest, like, some of the smartest people that are working in this country and working in this world. It's just, just because Elon is a piece of shit doesn't mean you should invalidate the hard work that actually is being done by people that are trying to make the world better. You know, say what you want about Elon. He's a piece of shit. I'm personally not a fan of him. I think he's a fake gamer. I think he's a fake person. He'll do anything in order to make his image better. But at the same time, what happens within the walls of, like, SpaceX to actually make this stuff happen is nothing less than a miracle. Like, think about it this way. They were given the schematics of a Cybertruck, and they were able to make the product, a tangible product, out of what was literally a fourth grader's drawing of a car, of an outline of a car. They made it work, bro. They made it work. Like, you gotta give credit to the people that actually made the product. They were given an impossible feat, and they somehow pulled something out of it. Work is... Okay, functional. They made it functional. I don't mean work as in, oh man, look at how cool it is. Definitely not that.
Face justice.
But they made it functional. They made it a tangible product. Okay, this bringing back the Fell Hunter seems like a really funny idea, but I don't have the payoff. Did I see the Doomsday trailer? I did. I saw it in like the first 2 hours when it dropped. And I'm pretty sure the video had like over 20 million views. The complete 180 of internet perception of Elon Musk at some point could be studied. You want to know why? Because here's the reason why. Back in the day, Elon Musk was just doing things to do things. And now he's doing things to be cool. Because he knew that he was cool. And the moment that you know that you're cool and then you try to act cool is where you stop being cool. In order for you to be cool, you gotta continue to not give a fuck, bro. And the problem is, he told us how much he actually cared. Yeah, Schrodinger's cool meter or something like that, dude. It's just, again, like, he showcased how much he cared people's input, and now that we know, he's always gonna hear the truth. And the truth hurts. Truth can suck sometimes, bro.
This fire must not.
And the truth is, modern day Elon is cringe as fuck. Like, I'm sorry, like, dude, the thing that made me tap out of everything Elon Musk related is nothing like political. Nothing like what he did with Doge or what he went on the news for. It was the fact that he lied about climbing in Diablo. And I feel like this is very important to remember because this falls under the category of, why would you lie about this? It was never important until you told people that suddenly you were the best Diablo player. Like, you were just blatantly lying. And this begs the question, if he's lying about something as basic as this, what else is he lying about? You know? Like, it's just, like, forget everything else, regardless of how important it is, because that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm trying to draw attention to. I'm drawing attention to the fact that this guy is just lying about something that doesn't matter because he thinks it'll make himself perceive himself as like, cooler. That's cringe, first and foremost, but it also, like, again, like, what else is he lying about? So, yeah, like, I think that's concerning behavior, no matter how you look at it. It's just unfortunate. Okay, what, are opponents just not playing against Priest? What is happening? My opponent is entrapped by my conversation? Apparently, dude. This is... Do you think that it is a coincidence that we have played 2 games of Priest and both players left the game? They didn't concede, they didn't let the game play out, they left. 2 for 2. 2 for 2 on Priest being mentally taxing, I guess. Elon paying your opponent so that you would never like him again. Is Priest bringing balance to the meta? Who knows? Already more wins than Moragg? Also true. Also true, YouTube. I don't respect people who quit instead of concede. It's I don't know, dude. Have you ever Alt F4'd a game? I've done it. I won't lie to you, fine people. You think I haven't done it? I've definitely done it. Everyone here has Alt F4'd a game. I'm not really getting what you're trying to say, but since you are talking trash about him, I am with you. Okay, creative mind. I want you to think outside the box. I want you to ignore everything bad that you have already heard about Elon Musk. Because the whole point that I'm trying to make is that even if you know nothing about this man, the fact that he is lying about his credentials in a video game, claiming to be the best in the world, and he literally got caught blatantly lying, like, paying someone to pay for his account, doing all of this stuff. Like, he literally created this facade and tried to roll with it because he was, he was just spitting it how it is. This is how, you know, like, all this other stuff. The point that I am trying to make is that if he's willing to lie about something as stupid as a video game ranking, what else could he possibly be lying about that's a lot more important? Because he's willing to lie to people if it means that he will be conceived or perceived as a superior gamer kind of deal. Like, Elon Musk is very, oh, haha, look at me, Reddit, look at how cool I am. And that was just what I wanted to bring attention to. It's just one thing that doesn't make me trust him is just the amount of blatant lies that he has made. And it's just like, what's even the point of lying about this other than your public perception? It's like, you're trying to spin a narrative. You're trying to tell people that you're cooler or smarter than you actually are. And it's like, bro, like why even bring this up if you're just fucking lying? Like, it's just... That's the point that I'm trying to make. I do not trust people that blatantly lie about dumb shit. Like, it's one thing if this guy was, like, being sneaky catacombs and, like, you know, the cabals and, like, planning everything meticulously and never getting caught. But there are so many stupid things that he's lied about that's been proved. So it's just, I can't, I don't know. I just can't do it anymore. I can't entertain the idea of this guy because he lies about the dumbest shit. I don't trust liars. I don't trust people that lie about dumb things. Because it means that you're trying to control the narrative one way or another. Oh, wait, my opponent's minions are... Wait, this works for my opponent's minions? Why am I just now figuring this out? Huh.
Let me think.
I mean, big minion, bro. I also learned that today. Like, there you go, dude. Okay, all right, YouTube. All right, I don't. Okay, we're not. I'm just gonna go ahead and destroy this conversation because all it takes is one person to make a dumb comment for me to not want to talk about this. But I said excluding all the dumb things and all the stupid things that Elon has been involved with. You just have to look at this one lie to know that you can't trust him. That doesn't mean that we need, you know, have a conversation about every single shady thing that he's done. The point is exactly none such. Lying shows poor character, and I can't trust someone with poor character. That's it. I'll go ahead and, you know, just can this conversation, though. This is something that I despise about talking about things online. It's like, I could literally be so clear with my intention, and I'm still gonna have someone be like, oh, but this and this and this, and this is why this... We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. All right? We are... This is not the goal.
Let me think.
All right. Yeah, I'm getting clipped either way. Good. Let people spread my message across the internet waves. I am just a dude trying to make funny things to pass the time. That's it. I am not here to spew any political bullshit. I am not here... I do not goon. I do not spread propaganda. I am a gamer. I either kill my opponent in-game or I log the fuck out. I'm not here to drama farm. I'm not here to clip farm. I'm here to be a fucking pro gamer. And I miss when this website used to be about pro gamers and now it's about pro rage baiting. This does not gabba the goo. And I disapprove what most streamers are doing nowadays. Yeah, go ahead and clip that. Yeah, I'm a GABA gamer. What are you? I'm here to play games and shit talk myself. I'm not here to shit talk society. I'm not here to shit talk Hassan or Osmond Gold or any of these other streamers that people might have problems with. I don't give a shit. I'm here to play fucking games and be bad at it. I'm here to rage bait my chat into making responses saying that I'm not a good gamer. And if they type something in chat, I win. Even if they're making fun of me, I win. Do you have any idea how fucking freeing that is? Even to misplay and to just be like... Oops. You have any idea how freeing that is? That's what I want. That's what I want this this content to turn into. I don't know, dude. Just the format of I am not here to rage bait. I am not here to goon. I'm not here to thirst trap. Just I am here to play games.
Not hesitate.
Ah, these are all horrible. Oh wait, but it summons immediately. Card draw. Yeah, Hassan and Osmond Gold catching strays for no reason, and the streamer says he's not rage baiting for clips. Can I do Jay Alex? What, you want me to do my Jay Alex impersonation? Is that what you're asking me to do? I mean, if I wanted to do a Jay Alex impersonation, I'd have to make an entire Reddit thread about why I'm making a Jay Alex impersonation. Let's be honest. I would have to start with why I'm doing this, and I would also have to tell you why you're wrong about Rogue. I don't know if I have the time for this for the amount of typing I'd need for this Reddit thread. Oh wait. Oh, oops-a-daisies. I'm gonna give my opponent healing. +5, lol. +5. Also, I'd be playing Rogue. Rotating Shadow Step was a big mistake. I mean, I do agree with Shadow Step rotating being a mistake. Or being less fun. I love Shadow Step as a card, and I refuse to change on this. Dude, chat, I'm turning 30 years old in less than 30 days. I'm tired of pretending that I don't like Shadow Step. Oh, I need to live my vision. I need to live my dream. Yeah, excuse me. Ah, sorry. Whenever I start rage baiting, I literally get sick.
Now, what?
All right, this game is still going on, by the way. I think we just go for the imbue. Like we're sitting at 40 health. Our opponent's not doing anything. And we have like removal when he starts doing things. Wasn't the problem with Shadow Step is that it limited design too much? Can't print cards like Monkey, for example. See, here's the thing. I don't care about that. I don't care about what Shadow Step was like for design. It was a fun card. Shadow Step was a fun, powerful card that you could use in a meta fashion, but dude, the amount of memes you could do as well with it. I'm not just here because I like Shadow Step because of it being like really good. I like Shadow Step because it was fun. I had more fun memeing with Shadow Step and with like weird rogue decks that no one else would play. Like, case in point, dude, I remember playing N'Zoth with Shadow Step. Like, like, amazing. I want more of that. I wish we had N'Zoth with Shadow Step in this game, and all we're gonna have, if they decide to remake some kind of N'Zoth, we'd have to prep into, you know, the web of deception. So yeah, dude, it's just like I love remembering those times. Those are the times I look forward to.
Let me think.
Chat, what am I supposed to do here? If he had 5 less health, it'd be so much better. Just deal 4 isn't enough. Drawn outside the lines of reason.
Let me think.
Yo. Hey, yo, give me that. Give me that minion right now. All right. I agree with you, but it also means they can't create other fun cards because it might be broken with Shadow Step. Yeah, I'm aware. And here's the thing. I don't need or care to be right about this. I just like Shadow Step, and I don't want people to tell me that I'm wrong for liking Shadow Step. That's really what this comes down to. You're allowed to have your opinions. You're allowed to think that Shadow Step was the worst card ever conceived and that made Hearthstone the worst version of itself. But I'm allowed to tell you that you're wrong. I'm allowed to tell you that I'm sorry, but don't care about that. Just like you're allowed to tell me that I'm wrong, you know? It's a beautiful system. The system works. Why the hell is this guy playing Portal Vanguard? Dude, what are these decisions for this deck? People complicate such simple ideas, I swear. Holy card also clears. Hell yeah, let's go. One more holy spell and we've got quest. Based, to be honest. Like, dude, this is always something that I love to bring up in chat. But it's like, I don't want chat just to blindly listen to me. Or to blindly follow me. I want you guys to listen to what I have to say and then make an opinion based off of what I'm saying. I believe that I have a lot of people that disagree with me in this stream. And I thrive off that. Because I don't want to agree with everybody. You need to have people in your circle that are going to be able to enlighten you to a different way of thinking. And the only way that's going to happen is if you have people that disagree with you, one way or another. So I thrive off the fact that I can have a conversation with someone I don't agree with. I feel like that's just like something people don't do anymore. They're like, ooh, you share this opinion, therefore I'm never taking you seriously. And that's just never how progress is made.
Balloon, bring guidance.
Yeah, exactly. We're not sheep here. Love to see that. And there's the last holy spell that I need. This has lifesteal and sticks around. I disagree with Clark on principle, and I still love you for it. Can't scare me. With the way that you worded for a moment, I thought you would talk about how fun Shadow Step is with normies. Yes, we are all individuals. I'm not. Kill that guy. Oh no, we found the one person that disagrees. Quickly, crucify him. I quickly thought Quest Priest, Soothsayer, Schism deck would be playable for this expansion. I think Quest Priest is playable. Soothsayer Schism is playable. Both are the same deck, not playable. A classic case of, you know, don't try to boil the ocean. Get a pot of water, or get a pot, scoop some ocean water, put it on the oven, boil that. That's gonna be a more worth your time than trying to boil the ocean. I love that example. I love using that example whenever I can. Eight mana card? Or 7 mana card? This into this feels like amazing reload. All things considered, dude, I'm about to be 3-0 with this deck. It's like actually crazy how I'm able to just use my opponent's tempo better than they are. Okay, that's healing. Granted, I feel like this guy's got a bad version of this deck running Portal Vanguards. So he's at 8. Damn it.
Never stop to it.
3-0 with an asterisk, Elon paying off my opponents. Alright, let's draw some cards. Let's play a Soothsayer. Feeling like a little kid. And now we have a lethal. This into boop boop. I'm still standing. Just won 2 games with egg DK without ever drawing the egg? Really though? That's actually impressive. This does not matter, right? Because nothing immediate is coming from it. Need some kind of healing. Feeling like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Go, oh, dude. Oh, no, my minions. Oh, my minions are so expensive. Oh, no. Whatever will I guess I'll just kill my opponent. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, dude. This feels kinda real. That's three demon hunters. 3 demon hunters. Compared to the last deck. Which only could beat 1 demon hunter. Yeah, dude, this is a little bit of a problem. This deck is everywhere. We need a way to beat it. Okay, I got to the dog outside. I think we're just gonna play Azalina for the rest of the day. Just really stress test this deck and see if we actually got lucky or if this is real or not. Yeah, the mirror though is something. This is the other thing, man. Like, I need more than just Demon Hunter. Like, I guess if Demon Hunter really is just gonna be the big bad boogeyman until the next balance patch, I'll have limited content. But if this deck is good, I'll highlight it for sure. I'm not against it. All right, we'll check out what Homie is up to, and we'll be back here in a moment. Shadow Step the dog. How dare you? I'll let Xena know that you're trying to cast Shadow Step on her. I'll have you know, Xena is elusive. All right, because I can't buff this dog. She just kind of comes with the natural buff she's going to have. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Let me type one question real quick.
Too many cards.
Job's done.
I wonder.
Twilight falls across Azalina.
I wonder.
A lot of flash floods here today, apparently. Why do I like cats? Never need to walk them? Well, see, this is something that I actually enjoy about dogs. Like, you know, I actually got to go ahead and call out some cat people today, and the only reason why I'm saying this is because I actually had to, not change the litter, but scoop up some litter for my my brother's cats. And, dude, I'd rather take the dog outside and let them shit outdoors than let them shit in my house and have to deal with, like, lingering cat smell. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, one thing that I absolutely despise about cats is the fact that you have to have a designated room that's just gonna smell like shit. You know? Like, as long as the dog smells fine, you know, like, the house is gonna smell like dog, the house is gonna smell like cats, but you can't avoid that one room that you have to dedicate in order to make sure the cat has somewhere to go to the bathroom. Like, that's something that I really don't like it. You don't smell it after some time? That's because you get used to it. It doesn't mean that it's not there. It's still there. It's still in the air. Like, okay, all right. Febreze is your best friend. Brother, now you're just gonna smell like cat shit in Febreze. It's not like Febreze makes it go away. Like, I'm not here to tell you what to do, but, like, this is just something that always, like, this is how I know I'm a dog person. Because the idea of having that, like, having an entire room dedicated to the cat shit does not sit, I don't want that. I'd rather deal with the dog, you know? Yeah, the cat shits everywhere, jumps on your keyboard, doesn't give you love. If I do this to my dog, she jumps on me. Like, my brother actually, okay, this is a good tangent to go on before we get into the next game. But, like, dude, my brother has literally the two greatest examples of what you get when you have a cat, okay? Because one cat, his name is Nimbus, okay? His name is Nimbus, and he's a good boy, all right? He's Mr. Nimbus. He controls the police, okay? Let you know about when we got him, all right? We named him, I came up with the idea for Mr. Nimbus, and he decided to go with Nimbus. And this cat is, like, the perfect cat. He's friendly, he comes up to you, he's very lovable, and he's actually, you know, one of the rare cats where he'll lick you. In fact, that's, like, his whole thing. His favorite thing is to grab hold of, like, your hand or, like, your arm or something, and then just start just, like, licking you like a cat, or, like, licking you like a dog. Like, this cat, I think, was rescued and damn near might have been raised by dogs. And it's such a great cat. Like, and other than that, he's 100% a cat, you know? He chases things, he's always, like, looking outside, like, for the birds. Like, he is a cat. But he's got that one, you know, like, I like to say dog-like mentality. And it's amazing. Like, he's literally, if I wanted a cat, I wanted a cat like Nimbus. And then there's Pluto. Pluto is the second cat that my brother has gotten, and this cat's a little bit younger, and he's been about, you know, he's been in the house for about 2 years now, I think, about almost a year, 2 years. This is the cat that doesn't like you. And you have to be very particular with how you approach this cat, because if you go about it the wrong way, he's gonna hiss at you. And that's like something that's really annoying about training cats, in my opinion, is that you could just roll the dice and the cat just doesn't like you. With a dog, you train that dog to like you. All right? Like, the dog may not like you at first, but at some point there's going to be that dynamic where it's like, yo, you're my pet. Let's not forget that. I'm going to feed you. There's like a relationship I'm definitely trying to have here. And the thing I don't like is, like, you can't really discipline a cat. Other than, like, what? Like a spray bottle? It's so hard to discipline cats. Because they hiss, and then they have razor-sharp claws, and they go like this. Dogs you can maintain a little bit, especially depending on, like, the size. But even, like, a small cat, that's still, you know, if you don't handle that thing well, that thing's gonna have razor-sharp claws, and it's just really difficult to train cats, I feel like. And the whole point, like, again, I'm just talking about why I know I'm a dog person. This is why I'm going on this rant. Because every single time I ask myself, do I want a cat? Should I get a cat? I think about all the things that go about, you know, that need to be done to get a cat. And I just don't want to do that. I would just rather get another dog. I'd rather go through the headache of having another dog, another mouth to feed. I don't hate cats. Let me just make this abundantly clear. I don't hate cats. I just, if I'm gonna live with a cat, I really need everything. I need the perfect cat. You know what I mean? I can get along with any dog, no problem. I can get along with any dog. I'm very confident by saying that. But I can't get along with every cat. And that's just how I know I'm not a cat person. Yeah, I need a Nimbus. Exactly. Like, someone gets the point here. I need my own cat like Nimbus. Because he's so perfect. And if Gippy was here right now, he's currently on a flight, so I know he's not here. But, yeah. Explains why I don't have a girlfriend. Oh, what? Is this because there's a joke about how, I don't like pussy? Bam! Ha! You got me, I guess. I mean, don't have a clap back for that. That's a pun. But then again, I just fired your own pun back at you. So if you didn't think about it, you just got clowned on. So I'm gonna roll with that situation. And suddenly I turned this L into a W. All right, hold on a second.
I must not hesitate.
Wait, hold on a minute. Okay, sorry. I was also trying to find this because somebody was asking me about a BlizzCon bundle. And I think, was it Zeddy that tweeted it out? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. I did notice this. This looks pretty fucking cool.
Now,
So I think BlizzCon bundles are officially announced. And there's one for Hearthstone. And it's Signature Blood Mage. Looks pretty good, dude.
I must not hesitate.
Alright, sorry, I'm BMing my opponent by not playing. Homie won the game? Yo, nice. Did he respond to my message? Trying not to play Moragg without an activator in a lot of matchups, I guess. I think this deck is actually insane 5-head. See, I definitely agree that I'm playing the deck wrong. Maybe I should watch him play a couple of games. And actually take notes. Do I care about the value from this? I think not. Just want the hero power.
Bring guidance.
Any news about the new game director? As of right now, no. Damn, missed his good card. Easy holy card for the quest. He gets this trade in. The funny thing about these things being shadow spells is that they make the quest good.
The void will swallow.
Now, what if...
There's a lot of options to consider here. I'm thinking about just playing Infestation just to clear. I could Infestation play both of the stingers. But if I play one of them, I could squeeze in a hero power. Or I could potentially just do something with this instead.
If...
In fact, that is something to just consider. Prep this for 1 mana. Could play this and then prep this. Which makes it just kind of by 4 and then 3 mana. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Make this 3 mana. Easier to squeeze this in. We might even consider using the AoE now. We can restore the lost health with this, so we don't care about taking damage.
Behold your future.
Tempo King. I mean, gives me a reason just to get rid of the Fell Hunter. I mean, it's not great, but...
My hand is full.
Moragg deck will work. You just have to figure it out. Yeah, I agree. I need more games with it. We were kind of, you know, making some bad plays to figure out the comfort, you know, points of the deck. I just feel like I need to know what to mulligan for. My mulligan with that deck, I feel like, is very weak.
Face justice!
Alright, so we're just going to start ramping up our own demons. Well, also... drawing through the deck and completing our quest. There are so many holy spells you can generate randomly, dude.
Let me think.
This always needs to get played. Yo, Michelle!
Dude, yep.
Prime me, dude. How's it going? Thanks for that support. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. We're trying out some Azalina Priest to figure out if this deck is worth our time or not. I feel like there's some potential for it.
Hesitate.
Gonna hold off on the weapon swing for now. The AoE in this is a little bit annoying. Just want to make sure the thresholds are harder for my opponent. Let him initiate the trades if he wants it. How often am I running into Demon Hunter today? Oh, that's a great question. How many Demon Hunter games have I run into today? Literally all but one. All my games have been Demon Hunter today. Every single one of them. Working my wife away trying to buy a duplex. How about you? I'm doing something similar. But I have a not duplex, luckily. I am still renting though, which always sucks, but it is what it is, right? That'd be the real life grind. Okay, dude, I can't beat this. This is too much. The win streak is coming to an end.
Let me think.
You know? What if we just watch the fireworks? Is there ever a way of discovering lethal? 7 damage? No.
I must not hesitate.
The void will swallow.
Face justice.
We beseech thee!
I really need to take advantage of this deck's limited healing. I said lack of healing. That doesn't mean you start healing this moment. No, stop it. Holy Embrace into a random discover will be a way of killing him, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. My demons aren't big enough. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, dude.
Enough time.
Okay, he did the thing. I couldn't keep up. Medivh's Triumph. Still not enough to deal with the levels that are happening here. Wait, there's actually a possibility. Okay, I didn't get the Doomsday Prepper. Man, why doesn't Flash Flood win the game for me automatically? Yeah, GG. Damn,
The
dude.
match is yours.
Yeah, Hero Power into Ruin, I guess, was the only out. If you didn't high roll the 7-drop, well, maybe would have been okay. First loss, though. Can't be too upset. I had some actual decisions that game. All right, so hold on a minute. So I had something I wanted to share. I figured I just, this would be a funny way of doing it. Can I get some W's in chat? For those who are not paying attention to the screen right now, but I can finally announce this. I have been holding on to this for a while now, and yeah, I'm gonna be at BlizzCon. Blizzard's taking care of you, boy. And if anyone is gonna be there, feel free to let me know, because I will definitely be there for Hearthstone. I'm doing a meet and greets, apparently. Doing a meet and greet and a bunch of other stuff that I'll probably talk about like later once I have more details on 100% of what I am doing. There have been a couple of ideas that have been tossed hypothetically, and I am not sure exactly to what extent I am going to be doing things, but I am going to be doing a lot during these days, from what I can tell. I am not just going to be a pretty face that's just going to be there. I'm going to be active. I'm going to be doing things. It's just a matter to what extent am I doing things. So, again, if you guys are going to be at BlizzCon, let me know. I can at least sign something for you. I'll be doing a meet and greet, and I want to like meet some people. I've done a meet and greet once, and it was actually kind of crazy how many people recognized me, because they were like originally it was supposed to be like RDU, Solid, Super JJ, and oh god, there was someone else there, and I can't remember for the life of me who else was doing that that signing. But yeah, this year I think it'll be I think I saw Baby Bear make a tweet. I think Zeddy's gonna be there too. Like, it's gonna be great, dude. Yeah, exactly. Get all the viewers there. Everybody make sure to swing on down. Come on down. Come on down! You're the next contestant in the Hearthstone World Champion. That's right. We're letting one person from their audience randomly compete. It's like that one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Pegasus pulls a random kid from the crowd and tells him to fight Bandit Keith for the championship title. We're just making the rules up as we go in true Hearthstone fashion.
Moragg versus Illidan.
Am I going topless? I mean, if I were to go topless, I would still, you know, there'll probably be a lot of, you know, people with not a lot of clothing on it to some degree, whether or not they're doing cosplays or if they're, you know, shirtless for something else. But I could for a bit, if it made sense, if I could do some kind of bit or something, then I would be down for it. He'll just be there for the pretty face. We got it. Yes, I'm okay. I'm gonna cosplay as Valera. All right, that's my goal. I'm gonna cosplay as Valera so I can show off these thighs. These thighs that could, you know, not only swoo people but also crush melon like grape. Remind people that egg decks are the best. I'll tell you right now, man. I will stand for my egg. Chat, I legitimately try to eat eggs every morning if I can, and I'm not just saying that. Eggs are so good for you. Just a decent amount of you know, calories to start the day.
Surrender and face justice.
Dude, okay. Again, I don't mind this deck being good, but it's kind of crazy how good this deck is now. I legitimately can't not run into it. I wonder how crazy and how mad the comments on my video are today. If people like the deck being good or if they're already getting sick of it. Alright, I guess now we'll go ahead and prep it. Turn 3 value. Yeah, the video's doing very well. Not as well as the Mill Paladin video, but it will at least feed my children.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
I keep losing with this deck nonstop. Oh no, someone's losing. Really glad to see this deck shine now. Also seeing that Traztath can potentially get charged is kind of hilarious. He can somehow connect that to face. Yeah, dude, honestly, there should have been one clip I should have had with it getting charged, but I said no to it too many times.
Behold your future.
Oh, why didn't I do this? I wasn't looking at the screen, that's why.
That was a mistake.
Whoops. Turn on the point redemption. Fine. Only if you don't abuse it. Because it's like the whole reason why I end up, you know, turning, like, it's one thing if a bunch of people are spamming one thing, but if it's one person spamming the same thing over and over again, I'm gonna shut that shit down. I need a timer on it. Where it's like, you can't spam the same thing for like, you know, like, it's gonna be like 10-second intervals at least. Gotta give the streamer some time to think, you know what I mean? Do you think that there's a way to make Quest DK usable? No. Unfortunately, no. I think that it is ridiculously difficult to win with the quest. Because the quest was never meant to be good. Spammy KW laugh is the funniest shit ever, bro. Yeah, and it would make sense if people, like... Okay, the last time that I did it, I was like, oh, okay. Dang, he had a good outcome. It was, like, very basic. It was nothing crazy, and then suddenly chat went crazy, and it's like, bro, no, not this time. Like, I'm not trying to sound like I, like... stop the fun stuff from happening, but it definitely was not worth the spam. So I just shut it down. I was like the police, okay? I'm sorry. I just turned it down for no reason because I'm a cranky old man. I'm turning 30, guys. Don't forget this. I'm turning 30 soon. I'm turning into an old man. I get cranky at, you know, earlier times of the day. Especially if I don't get a nap in me. That's the real thing, man. Like, whatever happened to naps? I should be able to nap on stream. I've slept on stream. Why can't I nap on stream? I've literally slept on camera before. You don't look a day over 39? Yo, thanks. I think. Stop talking, Clark. You're still a toddler compared to that dinosaur named Dark Bounty. Sleep stream. Let's do it. Yo, phrasing. What exactly are you asking me here? That phrasing has got me raising an eyebrow. Bro is an unk now. Yeah, is this the evolution, the final evolution? Where I go from dude to bro to unk. This is how one reaches unk status. 30 is the new 20. Exactly. 30 is the new 20, 40 is the new 30, and 50 is the new 60. Hero power spam?
Illume, bring guidance. Wait, if must prepare.
There might have been an argument to go for card draw here. Actually, maybe card draw would have been better here. Clark, should I give my life savings to fly to BlizzCon? One ticket is only 1,000 euro. I say as long as it's, you know, as if you're not gonna miss the money. That's my recommendation. If you're not gonna miss the money, then I say go for it. But if you're struggling to pay some bills, However, I'm going.
No, I can't.
So I'm definitely gonna be there one way or another. Oh, more card draw?
Face justice.
We beseech
How about we just go ahead and get rid of these pesky minions? Yo, Hobbit24 coming in with the Prime. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome to the Horde. You know, it's kind of funny. Literally yesterday, I had watched the South Park episode while doing. I watched the South Park episode while doing some chores, and one of them that came up was the episode where Kanye has to defend Kim Kardashian for not being a Hobbit. And that episode it always just makes me giggle one way or another. All right, easy shadow spell. So just thought I'd share that with you. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome to the Horde. First timer. Let's get some W's in chat for the first timer, guys. I think we need to start doing something like this. We just spam an emote whenever we have a first timer, because it'll encourage more first timers. Welcome to the community, man. I'm raising kids below 10. I work and I keep myself active. Me and my wife have our fun a few times a week. How is that not living life? So here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. There are some people that actually like being parents, you know? And sometimes people just don't envision that for the obvious reasons because their parents didn't love them. Oh, hey, Gamer coming in with the raid at the very, you know, perfect time that I'm going on this rant. What's going on, guys? I was just sharing the good news. I'm in a very good mood. How's it going, guys? I was sharing the good news of our Lord and Savior BlizzCon, and your boy will be there, and I'm gonna be doing a meet and greet. If Twitter would load, I'd show you the thing. It's taking forever to load at the moment. And boom. Special guest. Woo! I'm being invited to BlizzCon. I'm so excited. I will sound more excited when I'm not making priest plays real quick. But how's it going, gamer? I'm trying to just mess with some fun stuff, see what works. I had my fun with Demon Hunter yesterday, but now that I've gotten the video on it, we gotta find something else that works, you know? Kinda wish I had this on the draw, because then I could've gone boop, boop, into boop. So I guess we'll just... I mean, do I really want to kill a 7/5 with such a valuable removal tool? No. Here we go. This is a good balance. Like, I have 40 health, dude. Why not try to make the gap between us even smaller? Demon Hunter went from sub 40% win rate class to over 60% at one point. Yes, yeah, it's actually crazy. Complete Uno reverse card. You're either first or you're last. There is no in between, and it's very true for Hearthstone. Clark, did we get a Yu-Gi-Oh card at the meet and greet? You know, I feel like if I were to do that, Blizzard would be kind of mad at me because I'd be giving you guys something that directly competes with Hearthstone. But at the same time, if I want to give people Yu-Gi-Oh cards, why the hell can't I? I'll just have to make sure that there won't be any kind of problem, but, like, I would not be against it if I have, you know, excess cards, and I do have a few excess cards. I'm not really doing anything with them. Okay, so I have 7, and he's at 11, and he's got some decent burst. So this is why I wanted to save this, because now I can knock out the 6-7 so people can stop complaining about the meme. Just like that, I'm doing a service.
Consider the tactics.
Let's see if I can get lucky with a flash flood. I do. Dude, this card literally gets hit every time. I can leave this minion up, honestly. So boom, into boom, into boom, into boom. All right. Favored win rate against Demon Hunter is apparently Priest. Clark, do I play Path of Exile or Diablo? So here's the thing. I've never really played those games. But there's one, I would say, baby version of those games called Fate that I played a lot when I was younger. Oh, damn it. Another taunt? No. All right, listen. Kane. It can either be in my deck, or it could be in my opponent's deck. I don't want to think about all the math that has to go into breaking down this board. I just want to kill my opponent. Okay. I could also just find another deal 4. But I actually wouldn't have the mana. I'd have to top deck it. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Sad how that's not lethal. Okay, Doomsday Prepper.
Everyone ready for the fight of their lives?
Go ahead, have some extra stats. I wish I could have had the mana to, like, develop one of the 2 spells. Just in case he finds healing. But he's not going to find healing, let's be honest. No healing. Okay, you have to have a lifesteal spell now. I guess Elidar studies into, yeah, immune also could suck, but ain't no way. They always get Flash Flood, bro. They never get Doomsday Prepper. They always get Flash Flood.
Everyone ready
No!
for the fight of their lives?
Grows short.
Wait, but I got another one! Wait, but I got another... Oh no! Why? Why? No, dude.
Let me think.
Okay, wait.
I must not hesitate.
This isn't fair! This isn't fair, dude! This isn't fair! Dude.
Oh,
I can still win this game!
This guy
I can still win this game, dude! Come on! I need this, man. I need this for my own selfish ego reasons. If I win this game, I'm gonna feel really freaking good. I'm gonna feel like a king. Oh my god, that does nothing. That does so much nothing. That does so much nothing. Yes! Why is the priest deck making me feel this way? Oh god, wait. Okay, technically Illidanri into healing.
Time grows short.
That was just your life! Yes! Oh, I love it when the soundtrack goes perfectly with the Hearthstone game. Oh my god, what a game. What a game. I'm a genius. I'm so good at this game. Never forget, I'm at this rank because I choose to be at this rank, not because I'm forced to be at this rank. I choose to be here. With that awesome game, I'm gonna go to bed. Have fun playing Freeze. Yep, you. I gotta be honest. I got a little bit of a smirk on my face after that game. Priest can sometimes be fun. Another reason why whenever I'm asked the question, would I rather destroy Priest or destroy Hunter?
You cannot hunt
Smork's dying every time.
Hunter.
I am nothing like you.
When I get caught, never have it to that free. Just bring you straight down to your knees. I don't think I want to keep any of these cards. You know, my opponent's got better cards in their deck. Guys, I don't mind that you listen to rock or hard rock, but please don't listen to always the same songs. Okay, so am I passing the test? Because if you go to my playlist, which by the way, exclamation mark playlist gets you this playlist. I have 100 hours of music on here. Am I good? Should I get some more tracks, or am I diverse enough? I've spent years crafting this playlist. It's legitimately my emotional support playlist. Shing. Ah, man. I love that record by Metallica, which, actually, let me see if the playlist... This whole thing wasn't working the entire time, oh no. Clark, I was listening to Tool last night, specifically listening to the drums. They're wild. I'm telling you, dude, Danny Carey is one of the best drummers, if not the best drummer of our generation. Wait. Wait, so I don't get the cards in a package? Wait, I don't get the cards in a... So I can get the axe and not get the portal. Really? Huh. Okay, today I learned.
Now, what if...
I doubt that's a controversial take. No, it's not supposed to be a controversial take. It's just supposed to be the truth. Like, that's the thing that's great about Danny Carey.
Not hesitate.
Like, you know, Mike Portnoy is fantastic and all, but Danny Carey's drum beats are literally mathematically perfect. And then there's that one video of Mike Portnoy trying to dissect... Oh god, what was it? Numa? Yeah, it was Numa. It was Mike Portnoy being given Numa and trying to transcribe it and, like, play it in one take. And, ooh boy, that was good content. That was very good content, first and foremost. But yeah, the Drumeo video. I go back and I rewatch that video, dude. That's how good it is. It's just funny to see, you know, someone like Mike Portnoy be like, I am literally one of the most, like, one of the most well-paid drummers of all time because of my skill, and even I am looking at this being like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's glorious.
Behold your
Why music is so great. Alright, well, this is annoying, but... I feel like I just lose because of the snow. Can you get their Brock Cigar before he disappears? I mean, I don't have it in the deck. I'd have to find it randomly from Intertwined Fate. The only drummer who blew Danny's mind was Thomas Heike. Is this who I think it is? Okay, this is not who I was thinking. Oh, the drummer from Meshuggah? Oh, yeah. Totally could understand that. There's one jazz drummer that I feel like is insane. Hold on, drummer for... Larnell Lewis. Larnell Lewis. Such an underrated drummer if you don't know this guy. Amazing jazz fusion drummer. Apparently he's Canadian. Fun fact, did not know that. But Larnell Lewis. If you listen to the Snarky Puppy record, I think it's We Are Here. That entire record was done by was recorded with him, and it's some of the best drumming in the band's history, in my opinion. It's fantastic.
Consider the tactics.
Fine with letting this live. Didn't know that. Love Snarky Poppy. Yeah, Snarky Poppy, great, dude. I love that band. Drummer from Strapping Young Lad. That's a band name. I love that name if that's actually a band. It is a band. Strapping Young Lad was a Canadian extreme metal band. What is extreme metal? Wait, what? Brother, I've been listening to metal all my life, and I don't think I've ever heard of like, how extreme is extreme? We're figuring out new drum tech, apparently. Figuring out the metal tech. Alright, I'm not happy with this, but it disrupts the Fell Hunter. Maybe I should have gone with another Intertwined Fate to try and find Medivh's Triumph. That actually might have been too important to let to not go for. Let's see, Detox. Alright, I'll queue it up after this. Damn, I'm just getting flooded out again. And 20, 25. Yeah, I'm dead.
The match is
Damn, bro.
yours.
It seems to be, with this particular matchup, if they Void Scale into Fell Hunter immediately, it's kind of hard to beat that. Was there a public list of Hearthstone meet and greets, or is it just different creators announcing it? I haven't seen an official list yet. I'm not really sure what exactly is happening for every single creator, but like, I think what they're doing is like communicating, hey, we want you to do this while you're here. And the meet and greet seems to be something they're getting a lot of people to do. I am just going off of the assumption because I've seen both Zeddy and I think Baby Bear post this as well. But I think if someone's just being invited to this, they're probably doing the meet and greet. Are you also going to be there, gamer?
Grant you a swift
I'm assuming you're going because you're actually playing in Worlds. Okay, wait a minute. A shaman! A shaman! Wait! Hey! Oh! I finally found one! There we go. Okay, it took... It took almost 3 hours, 2.5 hours. It was 2.5 hours to go from only demon hunters between two shamans. We got two shamans. Okay, hold on a minute. His deck is going to be inherently worse for me, right? Yeah, excuse me. It's sad. I don't get the discounts. I just have worse versions of his cards. Big Banterface will win Worlds. I mean, hey, man. I am going to be rooting for America all the way. And I definitely believe that Banter has what it takes to be the next American Hearthstone World Champion. America all the way. Demon Hunter is total autopilot. It's a big part of why there are so many compared to Shaman. I mean, I would argue that Demon Hunter is really not as autopilot as you would think. There are definitely times where it can be. But generally speaking, there's a reason why some people really struggle winning with the deck. Any deck that can manage more than a 50% against Demon Hunter. Currently, I am 4-2 against Demon Hunter. Played 6 games of this deck, and I've only played it against Demon Hunter. It's kind of sad. I was like damn near about to ask if Mill Paladin could be a way of beating Demon Hunter, but nah. I mean, hold on. Wait, hold on. Could Mill Paladin be the answer? Legitimately? I swear I'm not gaslighting. Alright, so... I think I want to try and play the Intertwined Fate. Dude, this really sucks playing Azalina against Mug. Like, I'm just playing his deck, but worse. Mill Paladin is literally always the answer. The only reason why I'm even suggesting it is because if the Demon Hunter has problems, like they have a lot of decent card draw, right? Like, suddenly their hand is always full. And now they aren't getting as many Void Souls. Where's my 4 mana 6/7? Greed is good, I guess. "5-0 with Egg Warrior. I can't deal with the taunts." That has to mean that Egg DK, if you have the good draws, is good against it then, right? The funny thing about the meta right now is that if you want to test your deck against Demon Hunter to see if it's good, then you have plenty of good chances to queue into it. That's the silver lining, right? All right, not gonna lie, I'm digging this extreme metal. This is like, why? Why is it always me? Why? But why is it always me?
Let me think.
Yeah, let me think about this, bro. I've only gone up against 2 other shamans today, man. Are we?
Let me think.
Yeah, low-key, did he actually just make my deck better? Because now I have a better chance of finding that.
I must not hesitate.
Yep. Delete half my deck because of the combo deck. I would love to see, like, a deck that, like, what if there actually is a priest combo that could benefit from thinning out your deck with Steam Cleaner? But I have no idea how we're OTKing with priest. At least not that quickly. Are you really just gonna, like, go all in with, like, an Atiage combo or something like that? Alright, hold on a minute. He might have made my deck more consistent. Umbra Quest? Yeah, but that's also 15 bazillion mana. Oh, come on. Does he only see Twitch comments or YouTube ones as well? I see all. Never doubt my power. I read what I want, when I feel like it. It's my stream, and I'll read what I want to. Alright, let's do it. Does Med Tech this whole deck against Bree? No, he found it randomly. He's Mug Shaman. He can't put Seed Cleaner in his deck. He just found it. He's muddling with sticks. He's literally fiddling around with sticks in the forest, and he found a Glock and shot me in the mouth. Clark sees all because except Redemption and Twitch chat. I do not, because it's not on this thing. Redemptions don't show up here. Stream streaks show up, subs show up, but not redemptions. There's not an option for what I can tell. And this is my, you know, this is my king, my law. I follow what this says. Oh, what the hell? Doomguard. It's a 4/4 from this. Do I like the Arctic Monkeys? I love Arctic Monkeys. I don't know too many of their tracks. I obviously know their radio hits. They got a lot of good radio hits. Oh, he actually got the charge. He's on his heels right now, dude. Clark must be chat must be new here, knowing Clark doesn't read chat. This sign won't stop me because I can't read. We've been quoting that a lot recently. Their old albums, not the new ones. I gotta be honest, I'm more familiar with oh god, the Black Keys than I am Arctic Monkeys, because I know both of those bands were kind of getting popular around the same time. But from everything I've heard from Arctic Monkeys, I've enjoyed. Nobody can outsmart you if you are not smart. Words to live by. I don't think that's how that works, but I think that's the point. It's best not to think about it. I hate giving him some healing, but I have more healing. The one thing I don't like about this is because it'll get brought back by this, and I'm missing out on Soothsayer value, and I still have 2 of them in my deck. But every other out was just too random. I do feel like I should be hitting button every single turn, because he's got more cards in deck. But I feel like he has to play more cards in bursts. And I'm going to be able to deal with that more effectively with my cards.
I'll handle this.
All right, now we're ruling the value. We're in control for the rest of this game.
These are off the charts.
Ever heard of the Black Seeds? I've never heard of that, if that's a band. If that's like a metal band, it's a very metal-sounding name. Looks like I'm going to steamroll this guy. Here's the thing. He already steamrolled me. But I'm fighting back. It's that classic, you know, like movie cliche where, like, you know, the protagonist is like on one knee, you know, with the sword or whatever, and then suddenly he finds the strength and overpowers. Yeah, I'm not stuck in here with you. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Now he's completely exhausted of resources. And I have a perfect response. Someone was asking earlier, why are we playing this card? Well, now you know. The more you know. Is Azalina gaining Renathal's effect one of the biggest buffs in Hearthstone history? I would argue this is, yes, one of the most, like, most powerful buffs that they've ever done to a card. Like, an extra 10 health? Are you kidding me? That's a literal legendary ability. I believe it needs to be done to compensate for, like, you know, how inconsistent your opponent's cards can be at times. But there you go, dude. Even when he steam cleaned me, all he did was turn me into Control Priest. There's legitimately an argument that he made my deck better. We love Clark. Too bad he almost never reads chat, except when you gaslight me, apparently. How's it going, Susho? You hear the news? I'm going to BlizzCon. I'm like a kid going to Disney World. Disney World.
Mayenne versus Arana!
You want Illidan? You'll have to go through me. I'll grant you a swift death.
Ah, my favorite Mastodon song. That is why the win rate is like 43%. Although I like Priest. See, this is something I always love to remind people of. This is a take that I truly believe in. And the win rate's actually gone down a little bit, fun fact. But I always like to say that this is not representative of how strong things are. It's how easy they are. It's an easy way to, you know, gaslight people. Like, it's really easy to win with Demon Hunter right now. It's really easy to win with Hunter. Shaman's doing pretty good, but like all these other classes, it's hard to win with. This just means when you have above a 50% with these classes, you can just really feel good about yourself, you know? Win with DK? I tried winning with Egg. Egg only worked so well. I went 4 and 6 with it. Clark, can you explain why demon hunters literally summon demons even though they're demon hunters? Because in order to defeat what you hate, you must become it. You must know the enemy like you know yourself. And demon hunters really, you know, play all into that into that mindset. Yeah, most demons hate other demons. Yeah, there's something poetic in that, you know? Who better to hunt a demon than another demon?
Consider the tactics.
You know? Alright, hold on a minute. Now we got the boy. Egg DK seems very strong. I think it has potential, YouTube, but it just really... It's a very feast or famine deck. It's either, oh my god, this is the greatest deck ever, or oh my god, what am I playing? It's so bad. There's kind of no in between. I think we do this and we take over the tempo. I was thinking about just playing the weapon and just going Unga Bunga, but this gives us dominance. Hero power into this is not exactly ideal.
Face justice.
I have to admit, once I saw you get Steam Cleaned, it made me wonder, why do they make a card like that and keep Steam Cleaner in the core set? Seems pretty stupid. I mean, it's because it creates, you know, the tech card dynamic. It creates moments like that where, oh no, he Steam Cleared my entire deck. I think I'm going to automatically lose. And then you realize, wait a minute, he literally made my deck stronger. And this is the thing that I feel like a lot of people have to realize about tech cards as a whole. Just because you have a tech card and just because you play a tech card at the right moment doesn't mean you're guaranteed the win. The skill and decision-making could still play a very important role, as it should, in creating those kind of, those W's, right?
Now, what if...
Get knocked down. I need to get rid of a card. Alright. We are probably going to roll these Void Souls faster than our opponent, almost. Like, I wanted to do this into the clear and just get the 3/4s immediately, but I feel like I get more value for the minion actually sticking, right? Azalina shaped Moragg. Oh no, he's got the other weapon. How do I beat Soul Demon Hunter? I become the Soul Demon Hunter. And you think I'm kidding. That extra 10 health feeling really good right now. It's allowed me to not be dependent on the Soothsayer. Yeah, look at me. I am the Soul Demon Hunter now. Like, it's kind of sad. This deck right now is good because Demon Hunter is good. 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait. It's actually kind of a threat. Wait, what? Was that not a card from my opponent? Oh, I thought I had the aura. Shit. No, wait. No. Oh, God. Now I have to play this.
I must not hesitate.
Why didn't that work? Did I just get scammed? Bro, why did that not work? I copied that with Intertwined Fate. Yeah, I generated it from Intertwined Fate, bro. Copies of copies don't work. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself right now? It's a copy. Like, okay, this song is a little too much right now. But like, it's a copy. Are we kidding? Is that actually the justification? Copy? So you're telling me because I copied it from my own fucking deck, which got copied from the Azalina, it doesn't count? That's so dumb. That's legitimately stupid. They're like actually just making up the rules at this point. I agree. Like, what do you mean? It's a copy! And I died because of it! Oh my god. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I played the game by its rules, and then it's just like, oh wait, sorry, we don't actually have a rule book. Go fuck yourself. Oh my god. What the heck? Alright, so, alright, here's the thing, alright? If you want this to be a thing, I don't care. But it's still got the aura! I'm sorry, but the aura of the card makes me assume that it would work. So that's so, it's so dumb. That makes me so ridiculously angry. If you're gonna have that dumb interaction be the case, don't give it the glow. Don't give it the glow up. Because then I can at least distinguish and be like, oh, it's because it was a copy of a card that technically started by, okay, sure. I can maybe entertain it. But that's the thing about this game. It's loosely held up by fucking strings of spaghetti. And we ain't got enough pasta. This game's not even held up by Legos. It's held up by literal spaghetti. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Excuse me, streamer. I'm trying to hear Chester. Man, how do you think I learned how to scream? I can't breathe. I need to make me some. Need to release the anger that's constantly inside me, man. Oh, wait. I become the Dragon Warrior now? Wait a minute. We truly are reverting backwards. We're thinking about Dragon Warrior to beat the Demon Hunter. Oh, no. You know, fun fact, I did, okay, I did like maybe one cool thing when I was a senior in high school, but, oh God, I don't even, this was like a talent show, I don't even remember why the hell I ended up doing this, but there were a bunch of people that were hanging out after school, and there was like this kind of like karaoke thing going on or whatever, and I decided to Bleed It Out, because I thought it'd be cool. I did that in high school one time. I don't know why I specifically remember that, but, you know, thinking of Linkin Park made me remember that moment. I mean, just play the 1-1, wait for the quest, because I could quest into this for a teal 4. Sure. Gives me a dragon for Slither Drake. This with taunt?
I must not hesitate.
Dude, this is a 3-10 with taunt. I'm never gonna die. Ain't nothing better than mom's spaghetti. I don't think I have a way of enraging this, but this with this could be kind of funny.
Feed my children.
Alright, well, the only way to purge Dragon Warrior is to become the Dragon Warrior. How bad is my opponent's hand? Apparently terrible. Your iteration of Demon Hunter is fire. Thinking about removing Fell Hunters for Spectral Sights. Thoughts? So here's the funny thing. You could argue getting rid of Fell Hunter is correct for the sole fact that in the Demon Hunter mirror, which is now your most common matchup, you don't have to worry about Portal anymore if your opponent plays it. There's actually thoughts behind removing Fell Hunters. As of right now, Fell Hunter lists are still better, but I would not be surprised to see the anti-Demon Hunter list at some point.
Let me think.
Alright, here we go. Fumigate 2 to counter demons. Well, a deal 3 is not going to help you at certain points, but early on, I guess it could. Once again, still questioning the end. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, but this isn't damaged. Ah, fuck.
Let me think.
What pretty petals!
This thing gets more health, doesn't it? Wait, what?
Most excellent.
Oh, if it's at full health. Oh. Oh, I thought I was going to gain more. I don't know what this card does. I've never played it before. I don't really play the priest class. 6 dead draws in a row. He's probably got his fire cards or something. I don't know. I mean, I had the Slither Drake. GG, bro. I hate reading cards too. See, I read this card once and just didn't commit it to full memory because, like, I read its ability and thought it was bad and just moved on. And I remember being correct because this card is pretty bad. I guess this is a payoff for Mend. Sure. Guess I'll give you that one. I commit the good cards to memory.
Elune, bring guidance.
Petal perfection! Petal perfection!
Get trolled. I don't play Priest, has more than 2,000 wins, liar. Well, that's the thing. I have over 2,000 wins with every class in Hearthstone, except for Hunter, actually.
Most excellent!
I think Hunter's the only one I don't have more than 2,000 wins. What? What? And it's got elusive? What?
We beseech thee! We beseech thee!
What the fuck?
Consider the tactics. Elune, bring guidance. I must not hesitate. Your fate is twisted with ruin. We beseech thee!
This deck has the lowest win rate. What do I think about it? I think players are weak, and I think players don't know what they're doing with this because this is not an easy deck to optimize. It's always going to have a really bad win rate at the beginning. However, all it takes is one bad low roll in order to suddenly be on your heels. But all it takes is one high roll in order to be so fucking back.
Now, what if... We beseech thee!
Petal perfection!
There's no way to squeeze this in. We are so back.
Not hesitate.
Yo, I didn't think about that. Wait, I could have cleared. There was a clear. I forgot about Warp Tooth. Huh. Okay. There was technically a clear there with Mandiv's Triumph, I think.
Change is coming.
Thanks, you are the goat of Hearthstone. Yo, Bucha, thank you for that, man. I'm still spamming Leyline Mage like I'm the Delulu I am. I've never heard of Delulu before. But someone get some Labubu's for this Delulu. Who is spinning off his Ruru. I don't know. I'm trying to rhyme here. Alright, I think we finally win. Yeah, I think we finally win. See, guys, now it goes to 1. Now it goes to 1 mana. Good. Perfect. Love to see that.
This fire must not
It gave me the same card. Wow. Play another Warp Tooth. Oh, that'd be really funny if he had both of them. Delulu Cthulhu? Oh, that's a good one. Wait a minute. I should have thought about that. Alright, I don't know, man. That Hair of Hereafter kind of scared me. But we persevere. I hate Priest, but Azalina makes it kind of cool. You want to know why? Because it keeps you on your toes. It doesn't matter, like, what the class is. If the deck keeps you on your toes, you enjoy it. Which is why a lot of people could get with Discover Hunter. But my hatred for Hunter just seeps too deep. I also hated that deck for other reasons other than it just being Hunter. But regardless, this is how you know that the Hearthstone designers can make fun cards. Azalina is a card we need more of in Hearthstone, where it's like, when you read the text, it seems, oh my god, this card's insane. But then when you're actually playing it, you're like, oh crap, this deck's actually fun, dude.
you a swift death.
Why does this deck feel like a tier 1 deck? Because it seems like it's actually good against Demon Hunter, and everyone is playing Demon Hunter right now. So it's beating the same type of decks over and over. Because it copies cards for tier 1 decks? I mean, low-key, that kind of is why. It's like, oh, everyone's playing the same tier 1 busted deck. If I just also have their cards in my deck, then I'm better than them. You hear that? I'm a Priest player, and I'm saying that I'm better than everybody. You hear that? I'm better than everybody. I play Priest, and I use your cards. I'm better than you. This is the mentality that you need to have in order to play the Priest class. You have to scream it. I'm better than you. I'm just hearing, like, I'm hearing in the background of my head, like, I'm hearing in my thoughts the filthy Frank. I'm better than everybody. Why is no one giving me I'm better than you. I'm better than everybody.
Now, what?
Oh, I miss Papa Franco. Part of me is thinking about coining the prep. You only have 20 cards from others? Yeah, and that's 2/3 of their deck. If I'm eating 2/3 of the pie, that's most of the pie. It's most of the good stuff. I don't even care about taking the damage here, bro. Go ahead. I'm just a defenseless little priest. I can't do anything to fight back. Oh no. The big mean man's gonna play his cards. Oh, he's the anti-demon demon hunter. People are really starting to run Viper to destroy the weapons. Inner monologue every time an opponent plays a card. They fell right into my trap. Oh, is that immune? Ah, dang it. Okay, that's annoying. I just have this. Really? Why? That's the worst one. That's like actually the worst one. Still at it? I mean, I haven't been at it that long, have I? Yeah, 3.5 hours. I did 8.5 yesterday. This is nothing. Got a pretty good win rate on the priest, at least. I'm waiting for the day where a priest reforms me to death. So I feel like that's a little bit harder, right? Because I'm stealing 20 cards from a 40 card deck, and you don't steal the Fabled package. You have to steal every single one of the cards. I know this because I was playing against the Demon Hunter, and I got the axe. I got the axe, but I didn't get the portal. So that already feels kind of bad. Wait, this guy's running Crimson Sigil Runner?
They will never catch me.
Literally just going all in to find the good cards, it seems. $40 HP is imbalanced in standard? Yes, but you want to know what else is imbalanced in standard? Priest. And not in the good way. Depending on your view, I guess. It's still really bad. I feel like part of the reason why I'm winning is because I am making good plays. But at the same time, my opponents are, I don't feel like they're not pressuring the weaknesses they need to pressure to make me lose the game. Like, going all in sooner is usually the better idea. Because, like, right now, I'm kind of losing out in value on my imbue. I don't know if I have the portal in deck. But I definitely want my... Oh, wait, hold on. This is in my deck. Take the priestess just to get the imbue rolling.
Elune, bring guidance.
Behold your future.
Yeah, maybe I should have traded the 1/1s to deny him card draw. That actually might have been worth considering. This deck's all in on card draw. I gave him two extra cards for essentially no reason. Surprised at picking Void Soul over Sigil of Seas. Well, think about it, man. Like, I need to do this better than my opponent, and I do have his I have his cards in my deck. There are definitely ways where you can start high rolling with this, but sadly, I'm getting high rolled. Then again, my opponent's at 17.
Not enough time.
Do not interfere.
All right, so Kane plus these. Got 9 damage off the top. Like right here, dude. Why wouldn't you just play another soul? That 8-drop minion could be what kills me. Playing around mass removal? You have way more value than I do. You force it out. Okay, this is kind of an L. I don't want to trigger these because I don't want to give him the Void Soul. Still needs 3 damage.
Hesitate.
Maybe I just should have thrown it. Didn't say it was a good idea. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Listen to the Birthday Massacre. Chat probably taught me about this. Probably told me about the song one time, and I added it to my playlist. I can't say I'm too familiar with this band, but I at least have this on the playlist. Oh no! Missed the 2-1. Would be hilarious.
Not enough time.
So he just definitely missed lethal there, right?
Hide behind your sir. I will still fight.
Void Shard. Yeah, the Void Shard. The Holy Embrace. There's a couple of cards that do it. Sadly, this doesn't give me enough. Damn it.
Not hesitate.
No, I had it. My opponent was misplaying.
The
Damn,
match
dude.
is yours.
I wanted the 70. I wanted the 70%, but I couldn't get it. Tragic. All right, I think I want to try the Moragg again. In fact, homie still going? What the hell is this song? This is an Angry Birds theme. It's the Bad Piggies theme. But it has a lot of funny moments when it pops up on the stream. It's perfect for, you know, mayhem and insanity.
Too many cards.
Okay, so that's definitely how you beat Demon Hunter, I guess. Overdrawing Annihilation like this is definitely high stonks. Hadn't played in years. Yeah, you got reminded of it, didn't you? Wait, he's playing Rafam now?
Too many cards.
What the hell? I was spectating to learn more about Moragg. Oh my god, he's cooking. Just pop him for 8. Do that, hide behind the taunt, then play the Murloc? Away. Actually got the best order. Rafam, huh?
Time's running out. I'm going to be a real headache.
Wow, what a draw. I want to say that this is like how is this the better alternative than going just for the demons? Okay, so he's just trying out stuff. I know that he climbed all the way to this rank with Moragg, and that's going up against people playing this, you know, Demon Hunter deck like crazy. And now we got Calamitous Rafam. I just won playing Rafam against Demon Lock. Rafam Stonks Rising. This is kind of based, though, all things considered. I mean, he's winning this game. I don't think we need to stick around. Like, how is the Demon Hunter pulling this around? Bro is massively ahead, not to mention that he has the Archmage in the overdraw. So it was just a matter of time on getting that.
Zoth versus Valera.
Watch your step.
All eyes shall be open.
All right, we're going to try and make the Moragg work again, except I'm going to really think about my decisions. We started this deck 1-7. And I want to say it's possible to win. I mean, the overdraw? Yeah, we're going to overdraw the hell out of our deck. Although, we're finally seeing some variety. After going up against nothing but Demon Hunters today.
By petal and thorn.
Going with a view. Gotta get the cards flowing. The thing about this deck is like not playing too defensive. Like as much as I want to kill this minion. Okay, so that's a reason to not to play a card.
Big deal in here.
Then play the shrine. Click it, get a card. Probably tap it like a Hellfire or something. All right, this is what I'm gonna call. I'm gonna win 3 games in a row with this deck. Once I win my first game, we're winning the next 2. that a nab? No. Going that hard to remove? Sure, I mean, I guess that's fine. Surprised he didn't just push button and trade. Didn't have to waste the coin to do that. All of this to protect a 2-3? I feel like this wasn't productive. Okay, there's Atlas. That's very good. Now we got tap into Atlas and to throw out a 2-mana card. Never mind. Oh no, unnerved Hellfire. Original 4-cost Hellfire.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Drawing cards is just too important. And now I've also got button for next turn.
Put your faith in the light.
Could it be mine? I could steal it. Where's my cursed chains? There it is! There it is! There's my cursed chains. I forgot where I dropped them off.
Twilight falls
I'm going to be a real headache.
Yoink. Delicious. Thanks for the weapon, buddy. Thank you so much. How am I 1-7 with this deck? Because I didn't know what I was doing, and I was believing that it was all about Moragg. I kind of fixated on trying to get Moragg value, even if it wasn't, like, the good thing to do. And I think now I kind of get what this deck is trying to accomplish, after failing with it a bunch of times. So I'm giving it another go.
Lane's cruel grip shall be met.
Sure. Sure, you could take half my health. I didn't need that health. I didn't need that half anyway. It was the weaker half of me. Damn, that actually kind of mattered. I guess -1 health, but this is fine. Like, the thing that's awkward about this is the minions eating each other. Like, I was originally thinking of Ultraxian to maybe find, like, a Deathwing, but it's like, dude, I really don't want to play Ultraxian. I don't need to. Only thing I really need to set up is, like, either Lethal going into the next turn, or Annihilation to get all the Grandmothers.
Incredible.
Nice 8 drops, buddy. Yeah, I know it's potion. I don't think he was aware of that. Always guaranteed potion of illusion. I mean, hey, he's got an 8-drop, a coin, and a potion, so technically if it's got a good battle cry, he could play it twice. But who would be kidding? It's not.
I can wait no longer.
Taunts did a good job. Taunts did a very good job.
I must choose soon.
A cane would be the only thing that would matter, but he doesn't have the mana for it. Yep, thanks to the Tyrian weapon, you just gave me a win condition. Remember when Tyrian weapons used to literally just be game over? The good old days. All right, let's reverse this score, shall we?
Deathwing versus Edwin.
Raise the anchors and hoist the sails.
Another rogue? I'm so lucky to see 2 classes in a row that's not... Wait. Why did I key warrior? Bro, why did this I was playing warlock. Why did he key warrior? Okay, whatever, but like I literally spammed. What did it change? This is not the first time this has happened. It's not gonna be the last. Sure. Yeah, the game's trolling me right now. Wait, no, this is my Vir. Why did it queue my Vir? Why select this stupid Vironaut deck? Dude, this is a dumb meme. Why did it queue this? Like, legitimately, what? How did this happen? I was playing Moragg Warlock. I'll play it out, but like, brother, why? Why did this just happen? And why did it literally select, like, the worst deck in my collection? I am so betrayed right now. Do you have any idea how many minions are in my deck? It's mostly minions. This deck is nothing. This deck is so many minions. So many. Look at all of those minions. This game is actually trolling me right now. Blizzard is actually trolling me right now. Yes, so I better get this highlight. And I'm already like low rolling on some of these draws. Like hitting Briarspawn, Drake, and the Mulligan. Oh man, love that, right? Just gotta. Oh wait, that's right. He did the Vanessa thing too. I'm still getting Vanessa'd.
Muzzle their magic.
Dude, why did I?
Muzzle their magic.
Oh, I'm laughing because I have no other thing I can do. He's gonna get so much. Well, maybe he doesn't get value from this thing. Wait a minute. The emotional vocals are perfect. Yeah, I know, right? This is why Pink Floyd will be always unmatched.
No one escapes the hole.
Damn, we still got the full value from it. If I actually drew the Logoshes, I had a chance, but I quite literally drew all of the bad cards in the worst possible freaking orders. This is definitely, okay, for those who are confused, this is a meme deck that I decided to test like one game, and I actually won. I played 3 games with this deck, actually, and won. One was because of Logosh. I think the other game was also because of Logosh. But the idea is to play Vyranoth and do Warp Tooth things or do Briarspawn things. I don't think this deck is very good. Yeah, I don't either. I don't either. I didn't want to queue this deck. I was playing Warlock. And then the game, for some reason... And I spammed the next game. I didn't select a new deck. I didn't, like, accidentally click around or anything. No, I just clicked the next game, and for some reason, Blizzard's like, I'm playing this now. Hit your own minions. Love to see it.
Our time is almost up.
It's gonna die the next swing anyway, but at the same time, I should just kill it.
Job's done. My hand is already packed.
Draco Rex. Oh. And he got the value.
Now that was something.
Why did it trigger twice? Why did this... What did this trigger... Wait! He played the fucking Moragg! Thought it was banned. It's unbanned now. Slack Claw's unbanned. Game! You can't even queue the deck I want when I want it. Why the fuck not? Let me queue, please. I want to play this Warlock deck, Mount. Like, what? Ah! Why is the game non-functional at times? Get me in. I am confused. I am very confused. My name is Confucius because I am confused.
I'm assembling a team for something big. You want in?
You will give me no problems. You will queue the deck that I want you to queue. You will not give me any kind of stupid error messages. We are going to play the game. We're going to play the Moragg, and we're going to win the game. Thank you, game, for cooperating.
Off versus Anduin.
Looked like I was doing forbidden meme hand signs.
All eyes shall be opened.
Okay, hold on a minute. Keep Moragg. We have our tap into 3, and then we have tap into this, and then we have potentially prep turns as well. Although we're going up against the priest, he might be able to deal with our shenanigans. He did get a Godfrey. Might be able to be turbo greedy in this matchup.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
So I don't prep the Moragg for 4 mana, do I?
Elune, bring guidance.
But it puts it down to 4. I don't think we're supposed to because we don't have, like, an actual reason to do it yet. Then again, I could just play it on 5 against the priest. You know? I'm gonna do it. It, like, actually makes sense. And then we actually have Moragg with Umbra. Wait a minute, dude. Cease to exist? They don't hard run cease to exist. They'd have to get it randomly, which I'm fine with taking that risk. But how dare you? How dare you bring those vibes in here? Why are you not saying, Clark, you're the best? Clark, I believe in you. Clark, you're my, you know, favorite streamer who's also very sexy. Where are those comments? Ayo, wait a minute. Just do it. Now you can't cease him. Cease this.
My family, my rule.
All right, now the value starts a coming. I'm not into that. You buy me dinner first. Yeah, cease this, dude. Big old minion. The only issue is he's got 40 health, so he can take a beating. Oh, let's freaking go, dude. I damn near want to get the other Stooge before I play the Umbra. No! No, don't do it. No, don't do it. That's my Moragg value. Wait, but I could take it back. I mean, I gotta do it, right? I gotta do it. How are we gonna miss? Dude, where are my heralds? Wow, man. That's like actually crazy how we don't hit that.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Five of my herald cards in the bottom 10, dude. And I can't even get it with the... I don't even get the cursed catacombs either to go for it again. Wait, isn't it another card? Okay, yeah, another card. I can't get a catacombs. I'm so mad, dude. Playing Demon Hunter against an Azalina deck. They stole my Moragg with my own chains. Pull one from his big demons. Good stuff. Wait. What are we doing?
My people will regret their backs on me.
Alright, we just gotta do it.
My family, my rules.
Hand is too full.
Okay, this is kind of good that he's overdrawing. Doesn't the rush repair make a lot of sense in this deck? No, because I really do not like having to prep 2 cards to finally get value. Like, this deck is already very narrow as is. I don't think Devious Smuggler is the answer.
Must move quickly.
It's all because I didn't get a Herald, bro. Oh, come on.
Elune, bring guidance.
Alright, he's not killing it.
The Titan's puppets. I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Is close at hand.
My family, my rules.
Hand is too full.
All right, I'm starting to see what this deck can do, but I really feel like the priest matchup is like really bad for us. But I do also have Deathwing to shuffle more cards into my deck. And he is, dude, I think we could actually fatigue him. Wait a minute. I think we'd like legitimately fatigue him, right?
From the eye.
So they got the quest reward now.
Behold your future.
Move quickly.
Why does this deck run Cho'Gall? Because it's way too slow. We all know the reason why.
My hand is full.
This might have been a mistake, actually. I wanted to deny him his value from this, but it actually might have been better to do this just to get more demons and also just to keep the Moragg train going. Wait a minute, I think I might have just made a big mistake.
No talking back. I'm going to be a real headache.
There's also an argument that I want him to be pulling cards from the deck, and that's why doing this is technically better. But I also, again, just gave him 2 more cards to shuffle.
My hand is too full.
I like how Moragg functionally is just like Egg, where it guarantees something on the board.
My family, my rule. My family, my rule.
Must move quickly.
Ow, my head.
Get it off! Get it off!
No talking back.
Oh my god. I'm not even gonna have enough time to do all the actions. Alright, if I had another second, I could have made a 12-12 from this. So that turn could have been slightly better. But only one issue, though. Running out of
My people
cards.
will regret their backs on me.
Okay, that's actually kind of good.
I see the way to our liberation.
Because he's thinning out the deck. That's what's important.
Family, my rules.
Then again, he always has these minions on the field.
Must move quickly.
My family, my rules.
I have to win. What to burn next? What to burn next?
My rule, my family, my rules.
Destroy this now.
My family, my rules.
I'm losing.
I'm going to be a real headache.
I'm like actually losing this, dude. I feel like I'm losing this because I didn't take his Moarg. I'd have the extra Moarg instead of him. Yeah, dude, this is all because of how I play my Cursed Chains. I'm actually really upset. 2 more cards in my deck, 2 less for my opponent. 1 less Moragg. Think of the cut warped for Logosh Warrior in the recent patch. You could just either run Weapon or you can run like a Ancient of Yore. It's pretty easy to fulfill the requirements still. It's just not turbo easy with Duck.
Must move quickly.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Wait a minute. These are 12/12s now. Just drop tokens by Luminous Crash of Thunders for Sweet Nature Shaman OTK. This guy remembers the old ways. That better not be a ruin. You absolute fucker! No!
My people will regret their backs on me. My family, my rules.
Oh!
Existence is pain. So is teaching.
Existence is pain. I'm so upset. I am so ridiculously upset right now. I don't think you guys realize how mad I am. I am peeved! I'm about to go 2-8 with this fucking deck, man. This is like the one deck I really want to do well with today. I made like a half a mistake, and I'm losing the game because of it. If I had extra demons, man. I still have Moraggs. The rest of the dragons are Onyxia. Dude, if I had Onyxia, oh my god. Sinestro would be great. I mean, anything that would make use of the Herald. Getting Otraxian was kind of funny, but it immediately got antied by the random hero power into fucking Ruin. When they don't naturally run Ruin in the deck, like, you could go wide and not get punished for it. Wait. He didn't really play anything except for the freaking totem.
Destined to fail.
Mark your calendars, or
Is this normal?
mark your calendars.
Why do I bother?
Time to strike is now.
Been doing really well, but you just gotta know which part of the strat to drop in the matchup. In this case, you simply got scammed. I mean, I also got I misused one of my curse chains. I think I stole a Soothsayer instead of stealing a Stooge that would have gotten me more value. Other than that, I feel like I did play this fine. But yeah, this guy had the right RNG at the right time. I really hope this isn't what we're in store to watch for Master Tour. So here's the funny thing: when you have such when you have a deck like Demon Hunter that is taking all of the spotlight, it means that everyone. Okay, it's kind of funny. It means that everyone's just gonna ban Demon Hunter. Another Chrono Lord? Why? Why you give me another Chrono Lord? I can't even get use of its fucking ability. This be so frustrating, man. This last dragon needs to literally be from God himself. Gotta have no choice with the bring Demon Hunter too. Yeah, but it just means that everyone bans it, which means it's about the last 3 classes. Or you could be smart. You could not bring Demon Hunter, and you bring an unconventional lineup, so that way people don't know what to ban. It's kind of funny how like really bad metas on ladder can actually be really interesting in tournaments. Nice Ruin, nerd. Oh wait, that's right. He overdraws it, so he gets it back. Do you need Godfrey for this deck? Yes. If you're not playing Godfrey, then you're missing out. I don't think I could have picked worse dragons if I tried, dude. I really don't think I could have picked worse dragons if I tried. The moment he kills a minion or puts up a taunt, I'm conceding. Oh wait, that's right. It's so annoying, man. Like, that game was totally winnable, despite my mistake. But my dragon RNG was absolutely terrible, dude. These games take forever. This is something I disagree with. Why is it the game's taking long? Why is that bad? If we're trying to watch an interesting game, I would argue the length of the game usually means it's more entertaining, because the shorter the game, the more, you know, played out it probably is. The more common a game like that being played is exactly what you would see on, like, ladder, and that's not very exciting to see competitive players do. I want to see games like that, where, like, decision-making and, you know, stupid RNG rolls, as much as I hate to admit that I lost to it, that's more fun. Not if the whole day is full of them, but that's quite literally the whole point of having a competitive event, though. It's a full day of Hearthstone games. Full day. Like, that's the whole point. More to watch. Shorter is better for the player, longer is better for the viewer. I disagree with that. Shorter is not better for the player. It just depends on the preference of who's playing. Have opens again. We're at the tail end of a competitive season, because Worlds is about to happen. It's probably gonna be a minute before there are tournaments. Shorter is better for people who don't want the thing for playing. And dude, I really feel like that's what this is. Because then it's like, well, what about well, what about you learn the game respectfully? Like, it's just, why do we have to get rid of the nuance because you don't want to play a potential 20-30 minute game? Like, I dislike absolutes when it comes to discussing Hearthstone cards. And unfortunately, a lot of Hearthstone players deal in absolutes. How to get the skin on Warlock? They were giving it away a long time ago. Of course they do. Hearthstone players are evil. People don't want to think because they want ranks without effort. And dude, I would be fine with that if more people would fucking admit it. Like, dude, I totally get wanting to be like a high rank with not a lot of time or a lot of effort, because a lot of people have other things going on. They don't want to spend 8 hours a day playing Hearthstone. Totally fucking get that. But do not sit here and fucking lie to me and tell me that, oh yes, I love playing aggro because there are no decisions. Dude, having no decisions is not interesting and not fun. That's not the point of card games. If that's how you have fun, then you literally love being told what to do and how to play, which is fine, but that's not what the spirit of this game is about. So I would be fine if more people were to think along those lines. Shut the fuck up, you're ranked too? Bro, banned. Get him out of here. I don't care if you're rage baiting. If you really think that my rank is the only thing that matters, then I don't want you here. I choose to be at these ranks. I've been rank 1 before. So, goodbye. See ya. Rip loser. You should go call your mother, because that'd be a better use of your time than getting made fun of on the fucking internet, bro. Got him. Can I get some L's? Can I get some W's in the YouTube chat, actually, for getting rid of this loser? Getting rid of this absolute dumbass who clearly wanted to get rage baited and now is successfully rage baited out of this stream. Get the fuck out of here, bozo. You think my rank matters there? You think my rank is the only thing that matters, therefore my point doesn't matter? That's an irrelevant take. That's a dumbass take if I've ever heard it. I've played this game for a lot of years and know the dumbass takes like the back of my hand, and that's one that I never encourage anymore. If my rank is the only thing that matters, then you're not listening to my words. And if you're not listening to my words, then you're a dumbass. And if you're a dumbass, I don't want you here. Case in point. I'm never prepping the Moragg here. Totally missed what happened, but sure. If someone was just like, you're ranked 2K, it doesn't matter. Your opinion doesn't matter. Which is the dumbest take you could have.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Bro got really angry from a random on the internet. Nah, dude, I'm getting mad because some dude's trying to invalidate my opinion because I don't meet a certain rank requirement. And I'm allowed to react any way I want on my stream. It's rude as fuck. What do you want me to do? Keep that guy here that's gonna have L vibes? That's not the way to go, YouTube. Maxi is rank 1K. Is he? I feel like he's experimenting, right? He made a weird Deus OTK. I have seen no one else try that, so I'm assuming he's at least getting spicy now that rank doesn't matter. Yeah, it's egotistical rank shaming, dude. And it's like I'm not gonna entertain that here. I don't want that crowd. I do not want people in this stream where their rank is the only thing that matters to them. Because those are the worst people to entertain. I hate entertaining those people. Because it's not about the cool idea, it's about the results. Completely invalidating everything that the journey is about. It's why I don't entertain it anymore, and I just ban people that do that. I am not gonna sit here and explain to you my points. I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, do all this other shit. If you're ruining the vibes, you're gone. I don't need you here. And that's not selfish of me to say. More decision-making should be based off of the casual experience, even if it's not necessarily accurate to the data, simply because they represent the grand majority of the player base. I mean, I feel like it's okay, so it's about the decision-making and how you make decisions. I don't think it's necessarily, like, more decisions doesn't necessarily mean that it needs to be harder. It just means more options. But obviously, there are good and bad options, right? There's going to be high rolls and low rolls. Okay, I gotta take that minion away from him. Go ahead and take that. That's now my high roll, not yours. And I'll go ahead and throw out the Moragg. Clark, you are the GOAT. You don't need to answer these losers. It's not. I don't. Dude, here's the thing, though. I do need to answer because some people still do not understand this. And here's the other thing. If people are still going to attempt to rage bait me, then I have my bait, and they've took the bait, and now I can ban them. All right, this is a great way of making content. It's a great way of establishing my boundaries, and it's a great way of making fun of people that I don't care about entertaining. It's content, baby. And I'm fine with making content. I don't take this personally. But at the same time, it's just like if you get in my business and you ruin, you know, the vibe for everybody else, you're gone. I don't need to entertain every single little person anymore. Alright, hold the phone. Maybe I can get another discount. Or... No, I want Deathwing, right? Wait, I really don't have that many invokes. I also could just play the Willow. Hold on a minute. Willow is, like, actually just the GOAT.
Existence is pain. So is teaching you.
GG. What is the Z Shaman gonna do about this? This is what I'm talking about with the Moragg, dude. Like, I was thinking all in,
You
just
are victorious.
crack the Moragg, get the value, but no, like, just catacombs, explore your, expand your options, and pick the best one. Honestly, without guys like you, there'd be no process, no matter what the rank, because it's always cool to try something new, like ideas and decks. And that's another thing, dude. Like, I don't care if you want to watch someone who's competitive, but to shame someone who doesn't have a high enough rank because they're intentionally trying to experiment with new ideas, like, again, that's why I get rid of these people. Like, you're either rage baiting me, not arguing in good faith, or you're just not trying anything and just immediately dismissing everything you don't already, like, see other players doing. I do not need sheep here. I do not need sheeple that do not choose the decks they play. I'm not entertaining those people. So if you want competitive to that degree, go find someone that's that competitive. But yeah, I'm just gonna end this rant. I've been ranting about too much at this point. I feel like you didn't miss anything. I'm just repeating the same tangent because I've been streaming for 4 hours and I have to think about this deck. I'm just ranting, nothing crazy. I don't want to keep the Herald. Could play Relaxing Face Hunter to help to help whoosh.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
You're free to think balance should be based around the highest ranking players, but it's an asshole move to use rank to shut up someone's arguments. Exactly, dude. It's just about how you like, dude. Like, here's something that you should do. If you really want to make fun of me, make a joke. Make a joke, because then I'll go with it, and then I'll make fun of myself, and we'll all have a good time. But nah, it wasn't a joke. He was serious. I'm perfectly fine. Like you want to know how you do this? It's like, all right, Clark. Well, I have a higher rank than you, so therefore, you know, I think I might know a little bit more about the meta than you. And it's like, well, I can't disagree with that. You're a higher rank than me. You got me. You could have been funny about it. All right, I'm really debating the Moragg. That's why I'm ranting. Because there's an argument not to go for this. But I feel like we just have to put our weight into the Moragg. The only issue is, what if it hits Stooge? We really don't want it to hit Stooge. This is going to be 5 plus another 10. I'm going to go for it. I feel like the Hearthstone community tried its best to eradicate the crucial element of any game community, the spirit of fun exploration. I mean, I get, it's just, these are people that just min-max. Like, this happens in any game. I promise you that the same people that you're thinking about in Hearthstone, the same people that exist in Apex, Marvel Rivals, Call of Duty, if Fortnite's competitive. Like, the people exist. They really do. Like, this doesn't change when you go to other games. This just comes down to people being too competitive, low-key being too competitive in an era of Hearthstone that really is not as competitive as it used to be, you know? That's really what this comes down to at the end of the day. Clark is the best streamer on Twitch. I'm the realest streamer on Twitch, man. I tell you how it goes. I tell you how it be. I tell you what you should be seeing. Or you should at least consider it. Try the list with Animancer. I feel like Moragg at the bottom. You never draw it. I have not seen an Animancer list. I've seen everybody talk about this list. And I feel like I'm finally starting to get it. Clark, you want to know it's not a joke? Dio, so turn that shit up. I will turn it up. All right, Moragg. Save me. Save me, Moragg. If I get the Fork Fiend, I'm doing really good. 50-50 winning game. No! 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 Dude, no! It was a 50-50 on this being good, but of course we couldn't get it. Because that'd be asking too much. The appeal of this is lost, in particular how swingy it is. That's exactly why I find it appealing. Because I want to see if this is something that's consistent, or if this is something where like you have to choose the right times to go for the right, you know, payoffs. And I think it's the latter. Obviously, there are times you're going to get blown out, but it's like right here, I technically made the wrong decision, I guess. But I went for a coin flip and missed. At least I get the Moragg back, and now I have more high rolls. So as long as I don't die to like a Kane, I should be okay. All right, hold on a minute. We're winning this game. All right, I think we're winning. This is like one of the lines that you have to be able to choose when it's available. The Moragg into the location line. Have I tried Divergence Warlock yet? No, Divergence Warlock is way too specific. Like, the only way that that works is if you have Divergence and if you have Gam. It's so particular. Oh my god, let's go, dude. So this one will eat this one.
The veil waves. Get it off! Get it off! Is this normal? Is close at hand.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
I wanted to potentially kill the 8/8 so that way the Moragg could be killed and I can get more value from it, but this is still fine. And now we got Annihilation into bring out 4 imps. This is just going to end the game, dude. I'm a big Moragg hater personally, but I'm glad it's not better because it's so conceptually toxic. I feel like abilities like this aren't necessarily toxic. It's just about how quickly they come out. They don't become toxic until they become scams, right? And I guess technically this is one way you could argue that it's a scam. But it also gives validity to this card being 9 mana. Instead of it just being, yo, it's 10 mana, figure it out. Like, it being 9 mana, this threshold is not possible unless they buffed it. So I feel like that's kind of important to think about. Sometimes 1 mana can literally turn a card from, like, you know, stable, broken, or completely unplayable. 1 mana can make all the difference. Which is why this game can be difficult to balance sometimes. And now I get to come back from the verge of death. Kaboom! Give me all the 8/8s! And another one. Another one. Oh, yeah. Yo, this one goes out to my grandma. Don't make me believe in this deck, Clark. Well, look at my win rate, and then you'll be sobered up. You're welcome. But I do believe this is a skill issue. You got 4 grandmas? I mean, at one point, I had 3 grandmothers. I had my grandma from my mom's side, my grandma from my dad's side, and then my grandma's mom, my great-grandma on my mom's side. I actually was able to meet my great-grandmother. Technically, she was the first generation, or no, she was the pre-generation before the first generation of my family moving to America. Because that side of the family came from Italy. The more you know. I am 25% gabagoo. Even with that win rate, I still want to try this deck out. My grandma's deck has no pathetic cards. How old was she? My great-grandma survived to be, I think, 96 years old. She was in her 90s. Unfortunately, all my grandparents, all my grandmothers have passed away. My only living grandparent is my grandpa on my dad's side. Sadly, my grandma on my mom's side died of cancer in 2016, about 10 years ago. And my grandma on my dad's side passed away due to, I think it was pneumonia. Pneumonia-related symptoms when she was in her late 70s. So, yeah. R.I.P. to the grandmas. Am I British? No. I live in America, but the ancestors I was just talking about were from on my mom's side, on my grandma's side, Italian. Other than that, my dad's side grew up in, I think, Tennessee. Okay. I don't want to keep the location without a reason. This deck is so hard until you reach 8 mana. Mugger Z. It's Z again? Your grandparents were married for 72 years? Dude, my grandpa and I were talking the other day, and I thought he was married for 50 years, and he actually corrected me being 60 years. like he was super proud of it or something. Yeah, they somehow made it work for 60 years, man.
You dare stand against the wind?
I'll handle this.
Yes, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got stuck in this situation. It all happened a long time ago when my brother told me about this wonderful Blizzard game called Hearthstone. And well, my life just hasn't been the same ever since. Sometimes I wonder, would I make the same decision if I knew where this road would lead? There you go. It finally picked up. Man, it's such an iconic song. Such an iconic song. I'm gonna keep the minion pressure for now. Have I ever been in Europe? I have visited France. I actually went to Paris one time for a Hearthstone tournament. The next time I go to Europe, I want to try and actually go to Italy, though. Do Mug Z mean something in English? Because my language is transmitted to vermin, like vermin. Okay, so Mug Z, the way that I see it, like, back in the 50s, there was, like, this character trope, or, like, when people, like, think about, like, old-timey characters in the 50s, they kind of be like, Mug, see? My name's Mug, see? We say see at the end of everything, see? And I feel like it's a joke on that. Like, Mug, I think, is, like, you know, to his face. Something about his face. And then Z is a play on see, like you're seeing with your eyes. Because a lot of people would say, get out of the way, see? I'm a villain from the 50s, see? Bugsy is a famous gangster movie. That is probably what's actually happening. That's probably what's actually happening. There you go. That's probably the actual reference. Mugsy. So Mug-C, Mug-Z, literally spelled differently. Okay. But I imagine it's the same people that are going, see? Man, got a hellfire. I can't start the fire, and even if I did... Chat, you want to know the sad truth? If we had Defile right now, brother, if we had Defile, telling you, we'd be the best. We really would be.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Bring me back my Defile, Blizzard, please. Muggsy is a stereotypical 1920s gangster name, like Rocky and Muggsy from Looney Tunes. Ah, okay. See, I got the aesthetic right. I just don't know the history of the names behind it. It's a play on Bugsy Siegel.
Don't get paid enough for this.
He's actually playing Hex Marshal?
There is little time.
So that actually begs the question. So you said that it's vermin? So like vermin. But like, is there like those two words, do they mean anything on their own?
Get it off! Get it off! Twilight falls across
That's 6, right? Yeah, this isn't enough. Ah, love is a battlefield. This right here is why we'll never see Defile. It's just too good. Vermin sounds like a cool name, too. Dude, especially when you're like a mob boss. My name is Don Vermin. And the reason they give me this name is because I am able to weed out the rats in our operation. Because I know how vermin think. And because I know how vermin think, I could see a rat from a mile away. I live among the downtrodden of this dirty city. I know how people in this neighborhood act. My wife called us in the house for cinnamon buds. Yo, weird flex, bro, but no, I'm kidding. Yeah, like other people flexing, you know, with like jewelry and like fancy cars. To me, the ultimate flex is, oh hey man, my wife made something. You guys want a bite? My wife made cookies. She made sweets. Not gonna lie, it's kind of a flex. Fucking do it. You son of a bitch. You think I couldn't tell? There's a guy that runs for president wearing a wizard outfit named... Yeah, Vermin Supreme. Yeah, I'm aware. Might actually need to vote for him if we're... It's the only thing that's going to change at this point. All hail Vermin Supreme. Fun fact, Cho'Gall is a hero controlled by 2 players in Here's the Storm. The name above the hero in the game is the first letters of the guy controlling Cho and the last 4 letters of the guy controlling Chol. There has to be like some really funny names that have appeared from that. Every time I hear this impression, all I hear is, Antonio, where did you hide the money? Where did you hide the money? Gabagoo. I honestly, dude, it saddens me as someone that actually is part Italian, but my Italian accent is trash. I had to resort to stereotypes in order to get the gabagoo in my voice. Either that or I gotta pull out the New York accent. Which we all know, if you're from New York, you're automatically 12% Italian. Exactly 12. Wait. Take the minion away. We take his toys away because we are warlock and we are based. We're teaching... We're teaching him to not be dependent on his death rattles. There's a warlock from Warcraft that's called Gul'dan. And the Shadow Council Twilight's Hammer to seek more power. Anytime I tell someone I'm from New York, they ask me how the city is. I live in Cal Country. Upstate New York? Really? Well, I'm from Utica. I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams. Oh, not Utica. It's an Albany expression. So Clark is from New Jersey, so it fit. That's not a New Jersey. You think I'm from Jersey? Fuck you. Why I oughta. Yo, I should go get my cousin Nikki that works at the the auto shop. We should go fix up your attitude, if you know what I mean. Dude, honestly, that's like my favorite thing to do in like the New York accent. Just describe things, but make it sound like I'm threatening you with it. Hey, yo, hey, look at this guy over here. How about you come with me and we go walk in the park? You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it sounds like a fucking threat. Hey, yo, why don't we go get some lunch? You know what I mean? Oh, God, is he threatening me? Is he threatening me with a good time? I honestly can't tell. I'm too confused.
I'm going to be a real headache.
He'd be struggling without them souls. People from the city always sound like they're threatening you. It's because they speak loud and confidently. And that's what you need to do to threaten somebody successfully. You need to say a string of words loudly and confidently. Case in point, give me the money. There you go. Case in point, give me your Twitch sub. See, that wasn't funny, and that also wasn't confident. That's why it didn't work. That's why it didn't work. Did I put this on the right? I shouldn't have. I should have put it to the left.
I'm a pretty big deal in here. I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Clark's likes anime? Of course I do, bro. Brother, I grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Of course I love anime. JJK is probably, like, one of the only, like, newer animes that I've watched, though. Oh, boy. He's got big boy. Wait. Wait, but I have Annihilation. It doesn't matter. In fact, I think I just win the game now. Because now I get 3 8/8s.
My hand is full. Get it off! Get it off!
My family, my rules.
I was thinking of another long-haired, bearded Hearthstone player. You know, I'm actually trying to think of any other long-haired, bearded Hearthstone player. My mind is coming up blank. I know bearded. I was about to say Zeddy, but Zeddy ain't got no hair. At least not like me. There you go, from 2'7" to 5'9". That's an upwards improvement. Y'all got any more of them 8/8s with life-stealing tone? Oh, Saucy Mailman. No, he didn't have long hair. He had Regis hair. He definitely had a majestic beard, though. Did you know that he made a coffee company? I did know, actually. I saw it on Twitter once. Kibler. Okay, hold on a minute. Kibler do have the beard nowadays, doesn't he? Huh. You do kind of got me there. Kibler's hair is definitely more majestic than mine.
Nezov versus Illidan. This ends now.
Booger worm. Wait, you talk about... Okay, hold on. Isn't there a Hearthstone streamer named Boger? I feel like I remember this guy because I hung out with him at BlizzCon. Pretty sure like there's a Battleground streamer named Boger. Bofer. Oh, it's Bofer with an F, not a G. Bofer. I've met that guy at BlizzCon last time I went. Like the dwarf? He was very tall. I don't know if Bofer is a character. But I met the streamer, and his name was Bofer. Yeah, from The Hobbit. It might be a Hobbit reference. I wouldn't know. Okay, yo.
Pretty big deal in here.
Another easy line to identify. Annihilation for 7 mana. Save me away from this lonesome place.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
What is this song? This is a Muse song? It sounds like a movie trailer, damn near. Low key. More Stooges for me. Maybe this is kind of a waste of curse chains. But I do have Umber to shuffle even more of them. Would this deck benefit from the deal 6? I feel like every now and again I just want to turn to like set up. If I had the deal 6, then it might set up for like Willow. Might set up the Annihilation to be a little bit, you know, less of a reliance. Guess I do just have a Willow on turn 8. And there's the Annihilation. Alright, starting to feel like Annihilation is just gonna be the way. Because, I mean, I could do this, but this is gonna be better. And then if this isn't enough, then I can rely on Moragg. I'm starting to see why Homie thinks this deck is nuts. Because, again, you get to play with the tempo of your opponent. And now at a certain point, you could just end the game. And now Willow has a chance of not just pulling out another Fork Fiend, but also it could potentially be a Grandmother. Excited for Magic the Gathering Star Trek? So how do Magic the Gathering players feel about this? About their game essentially becoming Fortnite for card games? Is this a good? Is this a negative? I feel like there are some people that don't care because Magic is Magic is Magic, but at the same time, it's kind of weird to see Spider-Man on a Magic card. The game no longer exists. It's just shameless product placement. Whoa. 6 and 9. Making the win rate nice. It's the ultimate slop. Started playing Magic the Gathering in 95. I hate Universes Beyond. I feel like it's ruined the vibe. I like Universes Beyond, but it has gone way too crazy with so many of them coming out so fast. I feel like that's the big thing. Like, Hearthstone had a crossover expansion once. And I feel like they're going to be very apprehensive to do another one unless it really fits the vibe of whatever, like, expansion they're trying to go for. But, like, dude, Magic the Gathering did Marvel, Lord of the Rings, Avatar: The Last Airbender. What's freaking next? Beyblade? Is Pokemon gonna be part of Magic the Gathering now? Like, it feels like it's going through an identity crisis, and instead of figuring out an identity crisis, it's like, we don't know what to do. Just put Spider-Man on it. It'll sell. I want pictures of the Spider-Man on my Magic cards. I like the original Magic blocks a lot better. They were nice stories, lore, thieves. It's just random stuff every set. See, because, like, here's the thing. Lord of the Rings makes sense for Magic. You know? Like, that's fine. But Marvel? Avatar: The Last Airbender? You lost me on that one. Lord of the Rings, I could totally get, like, a Magic-themed set around Lord of the Rings. Sure. Yeah, why not? Do people even still pay attention to the story? If there's a story in Magic, I am not familiar in what it's talking about. But then again, I'm not a Magic player, so. Do you like the Hearthstone story of Just Don't Care? Wait, what? I mean, isn't Hearthstone's story essentially World of Warcraft? What about Sonic? No, there's no way there's a Sonic set. There's no way. No. Don't tell me they actually put Sonic on a Magic card. I can't tell if these... Bro, can you imagine playing, you know, Magic the Gathering and you have, like, a big ramp green deck and you're trying to play big beasts and then suddenly your opponent styles on you by playing Knuckles the Echidna against you? What the hell? I didn't. I swear I didn't know. I had no idea. Howdy, Clark. I don't know why YouTube always hides your stream from my live feed. I have to search your page to see if you're on. Click the bell icon. If you have the bell icon, that might help. Okay, not this song today. I'd rather do this. Here are the vibes. Book of Heroes is OG Hearthstone story in World of Warcraft universe. Yo, what's going on, Bloodline? Today's been pretty good. Win rate's been a little over the place, but it has been fun nonetheless. Come, we're getting stronger. Do I really waste a Hellfire here? No.
I'm going to be a real headache.
We do this because it's not guaranteed to go on the 5-3. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. Yeah, where my Pepe D's at? I need to know who's getting down with the vibes. Good day today. I was positive with Rafaam Warlock, but that's likely because of all the priests. That's the great thing about Rafaam. He's always waiting in the shadows. I am waiting for my opportunity. Like most good villains do. Oh, that's a death rattle to muck up my Umbra. Of desire. Bum, bum, banana. This may seem a little unnecessary, but here's my logic. If I play Cranium, and then I have a turn where I get to set up the Annihilation, I'm just going to kind of win the game. So something that I might be able to do here is coin out this 8-8. Try to pressure him to where these two minions can just win. Okay, that changes things. Or does it? I already have the Fork Fiends in my hand, and I'm already getting out the Grandmother in one way or another. I don't need the Moragg here. Could also Hellfire. Because if I play the 8-drop, it's just going to get eaten. Cage Soul.
I'm going to be a real headache.
I'm not happy about this. This way, if I get a... this is why I shouldn't have thrown out both of the heralds. Another reason I wanted them out is because I wanted their healing.
The void will swallow.
I could potentially double Hellfire win the game. It's just insane how much the Imp Gang Stooge buff mattered. Most of the locations they reference actually exist in WoW. Yeah, locations are like actual places in maps most of the time, yeah. Oh, wait, a rusher? That kills my 8/8. Alright, this is kind of a problem. Because now Moragg doesn't do anything until the Stooge is dead. And now we got the 6/7 as well? Wait, why would you do that? Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you actually gotta be joking. They all went face?! What?!
The veil wanes. Sacrifice. The veil wanes. The hour is close at hand.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Order lol. I lost this game because of how I played the heralds. I was trying to set up a game win too quickly, but at the same time... I wish they had immune. If they had immune, then the minion would have died being transferred back over. Bro, I can't believe that Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna do it for me today, man. That was a bit much. I'm also really tired. This is probably a good time for me to like unwind and make some dinner. That sounds like a really good idea. What is it with Pink Floyd and always playing at times of great stress? Yeah, I can't believe that just happened, dude. 6 50-50s lost in a row. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys over to No Hands. I'm gonna try and not edit tonight, but who will be kidding? I'm definitely editing at least a little bit tonight. Thanks for having a good one, guys. Hang out with No Hands. We'll see y'all sometime, probably tomorrow. Normal schedule, after the video is posted. Have a good one, and peace out. Good vibes to all of y'all.